Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And tonight, this afternoon, we conclude our first playthrough of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. For real this time. You can see the title. Welcome in, Dodo. Great to have you in for the actual finale. No joke. This isn't clickbait. This is gonna be it. Alright? I will not stop until the credits are rolling. Let's go ahead and get into it. I'm excited to show Dodo our progress. It's like, Professor, look, after our team building exercise last stream, here's what I have to show for it. No. I'll show you. Let me just go ahead and pause this. And let's begin. 50. I also have some comments about the side content, but you were right about some things. But we're gonna play it to completion, then we're going to appreciate and critique it as a whole. Let's go ahead and get into it. Did you see the indicator of time played? That is the first hint. Just making sure I'm set up. All right, strap in, chat. Dodo, watch this. I gotta show you. All right, again, let me know if the audio mixing is okay. Sometimes the game is super loud, sometimes it isn't. You know how it is. See that big doorway, which used to be terrifying and intimidating? Huh? It's Flying Manor without an addendum. Without any parentheticals. Alright, that's the first hint. Alright. What else was he gonna show? Next hint. Look at the map. Zoom out. No more fog. Now, obviously, I didn't visit everything, but it was nice jumping into some of these areas, which are like an homage to older Japanese RPGs with locked camera angles, framed like a painting. You know, those 3D dioramas, those miniature diorama sets. Those were nice, like to see. But as for the rest of the side content, I think I did a bunch, enough to like satisfy my own curiosity. And as I said, I had thoughts, and I appreciate you giving us the tip to never mind, Ponder's not here. Giving us the tip for which side content to do on stream. Because again, I have thoughts, but I'm glad you pointed out places like the Flying Manor, which I would say is more substantial than what I experienced. So that's the second hint. Now let's jump into combat. Okay, for full transparency, I just went here, I checked if it was a danger zone. It wasn't, but I didn't actually try to fight anything yet. So we're gonna see it together. If my rocky training montage in rebuilds were worth it. I'm fairly sure it will be. We'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. So we're locked in, chat. We're locked in for the finale. But let's do this because I'm very curious about... Let's get the story bit again. Let's remind ourselves as to why we're here. Maybe it's better to forget about all of this. But she is trapped there, behind this door, in her atelier, forever painting. How do we open the door behind you? The colors. Bring back the color to her paintings. She mocked Aline's creation, trapped by her own paintings. A Nevron stole her colors. If you could find them and unpaint them, then maybe she will be free. So we wanna basically, that's a lot of words for kill these Nevrons, return the color, open the door. Yeah, I'm definitely sure. Just because it's not a dangerous zone doesn't mean that we're gonna steamroll it, right? So let's go ahead and find out. I did Endless Tower up to a point. It definitely was the way to get levels quickly, and also as a warm-up to hone your skills in battle as well. I also appreciated that there was at least a shade which made me feel which reminded me of a friend I had in real life who had an abusive sister, and I don't know, it was quite revealing, the shade of Clair at the Endless Tower. I felt really bad for Alicia, like Alicia. Like, yeah, there's something as tough love, there's a conflict going on outside, but the way that the words Chloe says, Clair, the words Clair says, the shade at least said, not the actual Clair, but a representation of who Clair is as a person. It is tough to hear as Alicia. But I understand why, because their mother went so extreme, abandoned her duties, got addicted to the MMO, so Clair feels the need to step in, and Verso's gone, and Renoir's busy trying to get Aline out. So I understand why Clair put her foot down and is saying, screw y'all addicts. I'm not gonna hold your hand. I need to fight a war. Get your shit together. So that's what Clair was, but the words she uses, on top of the disdain Aline has already for Alicia, it's sad. But you know, at least it kind of balanced out because Alicia is Renoir's favorite, right? And this dude over here, who's wearing some new clothes, by the way, if you noticed, he is Aline's favorite. But yeah, so it's like I don't totally blame Clair. Family is complicated. That's a major theme. Let's find out if this is complicated. Let's go, chat. First not boss battle. First battle after our training montage on stream. Let's go.
That's better. Didn't really need it.
Boom! Opening up with a parry while adjusting my volume. We're doing it. Alright. Overwhelmed, really reacting over the top. Yeah. She's just like, everything's like falling apart around her, and she just needs to be in control, which is why she went so far in that direction, because she has to establish, I'm in control of the situation, you guys aren't, get her shit together, or the painters will become extinct. You see what we did there, chat? We unlocked the Matrix code. Okay, that was bad. Fuck. It's okay. That is a unique thing, chat. All right, we're gonna lower the volume a bit. Yeah, it's weird. Like sometimes it's just so loud. Sometimes it isn't. I already put it. All right, there. Lowered it a bit more. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Not leaving you behind.
For those who know, you know what just went on there. Why is she playing again? She must be cheating.
From okay.
Well, I can't stop this, right? Let's get rid of the minions first.
Here we go. Ready to strike. Break.
A storm is coming.
What's that? Are we cheating? Maybe we are, chat.
Just try it.
Watch this. Ow, don't watch that. Don't.
Do it.
Just try it.
Let's push forward.
You know what, chat? Maybe... Oh, I'm not at fault. I'm not at fault, chat. You see? You see? My controller died. That wasn't on me. Okay. I swear I trained yesterday. I don't know why my controller just died. I charged it, I swear. Actually, a pet peeve, especially in movies, TV, where you can't change things. Music is pretty much always too loud compared to speech. Maybe it's my ears too, who knows, but even games. No, that's... There really is, for me, maybe not the music, but the dialogue. Dialogue mixing these days is trash. And I believe it is pointed out by a lot of more accomplished filmmakers. There are... Okay, I don't know why my controller's not reconnecting. So about the mixing, they were basically using Christopher Nolan's movies as an example, and how it was intentionally mixed to be unintelligible, because then supposedly the ethos behind that was to have people focus more. Like, oh, you gotta focus to understand their dialogue, which supposedly would lead to better retention of the information and etc, etc, etc. But you know, sometimes your dialogue is just badly mixed. You cannot understand Bane and Batman, and the rest of your movies require subtitles if you want to know what they're talking about. And apparently it wasn't just Nolan. A lot of modern films these days are just not mixed well for whatever reason. If you go ahead and watch classic movies, you don't need subtitles. The dialogue is so crisp and clear in older films. It's like night and day. So, okay, I don't know why I charged my controller. I don't know what's going on. Just a sec, chat. It won't even turn on. Look, I'm trying to show off the chat here, okay? Okay, we're playing wired. Damn it. Wait. I'm just untangling my charging cord. I don't know if I would say it's bad only these days though. Go back to something like The Matrix, it's horrible. If I watch that at night, I either can understand dialogue or wiki verse. Matrix? Maybe I was too young to really differentiate, but I believe you. It's not just, yeah, it's not just modern films. It's what I mean from old films. I'm talking about like the 60s, 70s, the old-timey films. But I think Matrix would still count as a in the 90s. The 90s is still 10 years ago for me, okay, chat? Don't at me. The 90s is not retro. The 90s is 10 years ago. What are you talking about? All right, we have our controller back, chat. I think We're playing wired. I don't think my battery was seated properly because this controller we have is finicky with the battery. Sometimes it doesn't connect, so it probably didn't charge. So I reseated the battery. I'm charging it now. That wasn't me, chat. The parry for the miasma, my controller literally gave up. All right.
Not looking good.
But yeah, that's why when, especially like in the theaters, that's fine. Like not fine. But if you watch the movie in theaters, you can get away with a bit worse mixing because the sound is being blown into your ears. It's surrounding the entire theater. If the theater is acoustically balanced, by the way. Some theaters are shit and you can't understand anything. I've been to some of those. Point being, they rely on the theatrical experience to make up, and they mix it for that specifically. But when we get to TV and the age of streaming, and hell, in the Matrix, if we had VHS tapes and DVDs, and you're watching it on a small screen with smaller speakers, obviously you're not gonna understand a thing. So that's when subtitles come in. I already Terraquake, right?
Eyes shut.
Here we go.
Get her out of there. Come out! Come out! We need you, Mael. This is supposed to be a demonstration of our achieved perfection. No, it's still a challenge, chat. One day was not enough, but I feel like one day was enough to see what I wanted to see. We're just gonna gamage this. Bye-bye. What? I missed the prompt. Whatever. GG. And that's a good thing. See, we're not totally stupid anymore. You can see our levels now and our adjusted Pictos. And we got a lot of legs. We got a lot of feet for Monaco as well. So Team B actually has a fighting chance. They're not just throwaways. Sound always bothers you in podcasts, for example, when everyone is different volume. Oh, I'm so annoyed by that. Honestly, like, especially in tabletop RPG streams, it's honestly very difficult without an audio crew, without a crew behind it, and if you're running it yourself. Of course, it's difficult to keep track of everyone's volume levels and mix it properly and everything, but it just goes to show a professionally produced tabletop RPG / podcast where it requires a certain sense of professionalism and skill and mastery to balance all of that for the audience, for broadcast. It's a full-on production at that point. Apply 3 to burn all enemies to death, 25% increased counter-attack damage, augmented counter. Who has that? Good. So our Pictos got updated. I think Monaco has augmented counter. No one has burning death. But we might be able to do this. Oh, I just caught them. You're DJ. I forgot about that. Awesome. Definitely. I'm speaking to a DJ. Like, you know even more than I do. It's been so long since I've seen everyone. Like, I don't exactly have audiophile ears. I just got into in-ear monitors recently. So I've... It's kind of getting like a course on wine tasting. And you should hear audiophiles talk about transparency and, you know, this is sub-bass over mid-bass. And with the treble, you know, the sparkly treble, like all these details and all that. I just dove into that world in the past year. And it opened my eyes a bit more, opened my ears a bit more to perceiving sound better. it also made me keenly aware of my declining hearing. I can only hear up to 15k hertz now. So I ain't young anymore. Trade. Fight the merchant to unlock this item in the shop. Let's fight this guy. Let's see. Let's try to go with the Verso. Yeah, and the squigs and all that. You can't just look at graphs. You have to be able to...
Didn't really need
You have to be able to look at the graph and see how the frequency response relates to your actual subjective listening experience, because everyone's ears are different. Woohoo, I feel alive. Sure. I forgot this guy is 3. Okay, get our parry on, chat. Ha, my controller's wired. Take that.
That's better. Good stuff.
Dude, imagine if my entire timing parrying.
That's better.
Imagine if the latency was different, wired versus wireless on an Xbox controller. These days, wireless is so improved that there's barely any latency, if at all. But imagine my 70 hours of playing was wireless. Imagine if my timing is just terrible now because I put on a wire. I hope not.
Here we go.
Not the hardest merchant, for sure. I'm pretty sure there's some stupid ass merchant. I found the boss of all mimes in the side content. I went in there, saw it in the darkness, and through the paint, through the canvas. I died in one hit. I just like abort. Never mind. Screw this mime.
Your existence ends now. Not impressed.
Oh, come on! No! I think you can take that back, Dodo. You certainly look more practiced to me. I messed it up. Okay, we're warming up. I started earlier today because I wanted to get the side content done. Vanwa, welcome in. This is the finale for sure. We're not gonna get distracted along the way.
That's better. Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Bring it on.
Honestly, the gesturals, I still have a hard time predicting. I should have healed.
I think I'll improvise.
Good thing we have 2 turns. Fudge!
Good stuff. Just try it. Good stuff. That's better.
Like, I cannot tell which gestural combo it will be this time. So, it's a bit of a challenge. New move, chat! Virgil certified moment. Stylish. Sexy. Ha! Let's finish him off with a Angel's Eyes. Why Angel's Eyes though? I wonder.
I'll always come back.
Woo, I feel alive! So whether he wins or loses, it's all about feeling alive. Oh, shit. So he has everything we don't have. Wait, what? Okay, I guess one of those things where, hey, this is like endgame. Here are weapons to prepare for it. And also, yeah, like I'm not like level 99 or anything, so I wasn't as far off as you. But like just one day of doing side content, I was expecting more of a grind indeed. So definitely it was. Wait, it was a grind, but it was packaged, so it wasn't too monotonous. And I still had fun. I had fun off stream, honestly. Longer burn. Brake specialist, slowing brake. Apply slow on brake. Can we have $1 million. Can we afford all this? Brake damage is increased by 50%, but base damage reduced by 20%. Burn duration increased by 2. Oh wait, okay. Math. How do I know what my level of stay? Oh, my own is level 15 though. Okay. I can afford all this. I'm rich. I would have so much more Lumina. I could have given everyone cheater Lumina if I remember to buy this from merchants. I don't use any of those. We're fine. Alright. Please give me a fight. I want the I just gave you a fight. This guy's addicted. Lumina. Like, my main team has cheater. Is that Ruthie? No, it's Vivi. Welcome in, Uwu. Uwu to you too, Vivi. We can give CL or Monaco cheater. So but you know, we don't have enough yet for like everyone. Welcome in, Vivi. You were seeing us powered up after the botched previous stream. 100 Lumina for one quest? Nice. That's like 2.5 cheaters. I measure Lumina cost in cheaters now. I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Ice, shut.
Angyard.
Here we go.
Exhaust the expedition. Can he dodge that? Ah! Oh, fudge. I spoke too. Wow.
Watch out, my hell.
Get parried.
A storm is coming.
Healing Lightu. Get rid of the status effect. Keep up the burn. Keep up the burn. Keep up the burn. Oh, no, no, no. Wrong.
Precision.
Whatever.
Finesse and grace.
Take off cheater at the end? I was worried about that. Like, now that you're seeing our final build .pdf, I don't want to just steamroll Renoir, right? So that is my worry. Okay, so we'll take off cheater. We'll turn off the cheat codes for Renoir to make it more exciting.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage in the bringer. Okay, this should lead to the Nevron on the other side. I'm so curious, like, who's painting? Is this a dark side of Aline? Is this the dark side of Mael? Clair?
A storm is coming.
You are that storm. More like an earthquake.
From fire. Precise strike.
Should break him. Get the S.
Break.
Danger.
Good stuff.
Fudge. Get the fire going.
Lightning dance.
Good build and levels. Yes, you were definitely right. Like, I was supposed to do it off stream anyway. It's just before the last stream, I just really didn't have time to like grind. But thankfully, the stars aligned, and I had fun yesterday. I just like hyper focused. It is just me and the canvas. I logged into the canvas, and then I was just there in the canvas while the rest of the world moved on, and I've become more powerful. Yo, welcome in, Zen. Yes. For real, this isn't clickbait. I'm not gonna scam y'all. I'm not gonna stop until the credits roll. So I'm gonna try to use this. We started an hour early. I just want to get this out of the way first, then we can get into the finale.
A precise strike.
Here we go.
I was still figuring out CL. Like, I'm just having a difficult time with the whole sun moon charge thing. And Monoko, I was looking at all the legs. I got a bit overwhelmed at the feet. But I'm honestly not. After using Monoko a bit more, I'm okay with the base build he was given. But of course, I might pick your brains if we need to build Team B a bit more, like the best Monoko build, or CL. I don't know if I'm playing her optimally, but you know, we'll see. It's Team B, but I'm pretty confident with my Team A's abilities.
I'm ready.
Oh, fudge! Dude. Be lurking cause study reviewing it a bit. Always in the studying chains, and you study well. Good luck. Have a great day, and thank you always for lurking. A meowdy to you. good quality of life for the game, people have a lot easier time with it. Yeah, easier in the sense that not exactly making the fight easier, but to get to the, to overall smooth out the curve of both learning and fighting, and just to have a satisfying, challenging experience. And that is what I feel, honestly, that is what FromSoft does really well with Elden Ring, with Dark Souls 3. Man, it's just such like one of the smoothest difficulty curves and satisfying challenges. Exactly. Easier to get a good build, not being annoyed by the amount. And I could already see also why Bitter Tofu was saying, when are we getting templates? Because I would swap things out. Monoko would be my learning. He'd be my old dog learning new tricks. So whenever I get Pictos, I'd put it on Monoko so I could get Feet and Luminous. And then I'd always have to like refer to my picture again. What was equipped again? Like for his original build. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna get that. I'm pretty sure, given the popularity of this game, they're receiving all this feedback already. And people playing this in the future, for those who come after, it's gonna be even better. And just like thematically, yeah, for those who come after, the work of art will be refined. And people will have a better understanding of the art.
Good stuff.
The creators themselves will have a better understanding of their work after having been experienced by hundreds of thousands of people. That will get to a point of refinement that this will be a stellar game. Playing Zealous, no, nothing to be sorry about, Vivi. Like, never apologize for not being able to chat or anything. We are very, very lurker friendly here, and I hugely appreciate just knowing that you guys are in here. Like, your presence is legit enough. Okay, this place is Picto Land. We're getting so many Pictos. I'll equip those if we need to, but right now we are like on final build. You are probably the one we have to kill. The flower. Can I talk to you? I don't want to kill you. Oh, and it was worth sparing the other Nevrons. Apparently, that is part of a quest line. I met the Nevron in the fountain, who has been trying to help these wayward creations. Basically, they were created to kill other Nevrons. Like, they're but then they lost their purpose in their own existence, and that Nevron asked us to help it. And it noted that we helped 4, because we spared 4 of those Nevrons so far. So it is good that we didn't just murder hobo everything. Fine. Fudge. I didn't get to finish it. I don't know where the other Nevrons are, but maybe there's a plot twist, right? Hey Vivi, enjoying the game more because we got to play this yesterday off stream, so I was able to get to a proper level.
I can do it.
Oh, that's the one that gives 100 Lumina. Okay.
Careful, Verso.
But yeah, to answer Vivi, we got pretty decent sleep for once, so it's all good. Oh, that's a lot of flowers. That is a lot of flowers.
A brilliant light.
Born once more.
Move your arm, please.
time to hit big.
Did we get a mark? Nice.
For good stuff. I'll do it.
I keep falling for that bait.
Coming.
Also having a great day? Hell yeah, Vivi. You not long ago purchased a pegboard for your Sorry, when it comes from Vivi, when that's coming from you, I don't know what a pegboard is. Nah, it's okay, Vivi. We know it's just a pegboard, not that kind of pegboard. Or is it? We'll never know. It is forever Vivi's secret. Move your arm. Thank you. Why are you C? Ah, we got stomped on, right.
Here we go.
I probably should have go match.
I'll do it.
This one's delayed. I keep missing that. Not only 130 thoughts. Yeah, see, we're all on the same page here. But hey, no judgment here. You enjoy what you enjoy as long as you're not hurting yourself or hurting anyone. Thanks for the alert, Vivi. Enjoy managing your pegboard. Make sure to put up Lycon and Hugo up there.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
I can do it. I can do it.
Why does Fury? Ah, because I can break it. Sure.
Ice. Shut. Lightning dance.
That skill is like one of our strongest skills. Like, I'm so surprised by the damage of that lightning dance. There we go. Stole the colors, bring it back. And again with a flower.
One down. 3 to go.
3? We're gonna be here for a while. You have conquered your foe once again. It's the first one. Should I take you back to the plaza? Yes. We are back here. We are back here. That's one. Okay, just don't judge my stats, okay? I wasn't thinking very hard. I don't like seeing the indicators, I just clear them out. So the combo, the killer combo is the gradient to get... I don't remember her gradients, but to get the 4 light stains. Holy shit. So there's a gradient that gives you 4 light stains. It's like super wild card. How do I get the loot down there? Can I jump? No. Door of Chroma, open. That's so anime. Interesting, so it gives you 4 light stains and you don't have to worry about elemental affinities and stuff like that. You only get 3, but that's all you need anyway. Yo, welcome in, Rick Scorpion. 3 stains?
Let the ink flow.
I should have dared quick. That's okay.
From fire, finesse and grace. Precise strike.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Here we go.
Shit.
Here we go.
Ready to evade.
I think I have everyone's.
Chroma is flowing.
You get 3, but usually you have 1 from other skills already. Yeah. Skybreak sounds right. Okay, yeah. I have everyone's relationship stuff already maxed. We have nothing left to do except the side bosses and Renoir. It's so much damage. Okay, multiple paths. This probably leads to the platform down there with the item. What other interesting things did I see when I played yesterday? Well, I guess there was a lot of fighting. Oh. You look a bit... Okay, wanna fight? Gross. Teat.
I'll do it.
Gross tit? Fuck! Stop bouncing!
No margin for error.
What?
No margin for error.
Huh? We're doing something wrong, chat. We are... What? Burn it?
Watch out.
Oh, I can't rely on the audio cues. What the hell? Why are you so strong? What is all our training for? You gotta be shitting me.
here.
Let's carve a path. Here we go. You're outmatched.
This is gonna take forever. What? Maybe break you? I mean, maybe you'll finally get damaged if you're broken?
Get ready.
This is good for empowering dodge. That just maxes out our empowering dodge right away, at least. Fudge, you're not on... There we go. 9, 8, 7... Getting there. Terra quick. I need to break you as fast as we can.
Let the ink flow.
Who's acting next? Cost 0 AP. So shell and power.
Ready to evade.
The bouncing is like different timings. I don't want to. Jesus. I'm too scared to parry it. Fine, just keep up our empowering dodge. But shit! One fatal mistake is all it takes. Fudge!
My turn.
See, that's stupid. I'm not gonna parry that shit. I need to try and break this. Gomage is ready. But aren't you getting dizzy? Come on. This cannot be good for your health.
Let's push forward.
Eyes shut.
A storm is coming.
Blades sharp.
Let's break you first.
Finesse and precision.
And then I hope this works.
Get out of this canvas.
I should do that on the Virtuos. Does Virtuos affect that? Does Virtuos affect Gomage? They're getting grossed out. Wait, how many? I'm clipping that? Oh, oh, by the way, you know, Twitch heard us. Remember I talked about, hey, maybe there should be a clipping leaderboard. They added a clipping leaderboard, but the problem is, when you guys use the clip command, the author is like some random bot and it's under Tabletop Cinema clips. It doesn't show who did the clip command. I don't know how to change that. So it's weird because it's like, oh, Tabletop Cinema's top of the Clipper leaderboard. They just implemented it today, I think. Clipper leaderboard. So if you do manual clips, you'll be attributed to it. And if your clip gets the most views, you get like, it's ranked by viewers. If a lot of people view your clip, you end up on the leaderboard. Just something that happened today. He's lucky that Mikey has high speed, otherwise you aren't doing anything besides hoping him to stop. You mean this would have been unlimited bouncing? Virtual affects all of my else damage, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so next time, only Gommage in Virtuos. Got it. Thanks. What is this? Phantom Stars. Only Gommage and Virtuos for maximum value. Luna can heal herself.
A storm is coming.
Got an ad break coming. Sorry about that. Let's extend Terra. Let's extend Terra Quake. I wish there was a way to tell how many turns we have left for Terra Quake. It's okay. We're brute forcing it. Brute forcing it. We're doing okay. We're halfway there. Whoa. We're halfway there. Okay. Stop. 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 How many bounces is that? 12. Energizing dodge 12. 15. So stressful. What do I want to do? You know, per se. Oh, now we're taking it slow. Okay. I swear to God, this could be like the most difficult parry challenge. Or maybe not. I tried to defeat the painting workshop boss, the super chromatic lamplighter. I could not do it. That was before grinding though. Like in the middle of my grind yesterday, I tried to defeat the chromatic lamplight. The one behind the, the one where you have to get 3 pieces from the other painting workshops, bring it back, remove the gate, and then fight the lamplighter. I just got demolished there. And like I did not want to bother trying to learn the, like, it is so difficult to predict it's to read its moves.
Please survive.
We did the Endless Tower last yesterday. I got up to stage 10. But I was already satisfied with my party strength. It's getting old. But hey, that's like empowering dodge. It's like 5 or 10%, right? So our damage is even empowering dodge. I'm so glad I have it. It's helping us brute force this. We can get a Gommage after this. 9, 8, 7, 6. Stay in Virtuos. Get the gradient. Okay. And then Gommage. Virtuos. Gommage. It's GG. Thanks for bouncing. Fudge! Nobody saw that. I missed. That was a clean gommage.
What have we here?
Clean gommage. Okay, it's dead. What was the gimmick there? Empowering dodge help us brute force it. Because that is just, okay, give us free damage buff. Empowering dodge. I want to see how many. What did we get up to? %5 per stack. So he was giving us for free like 200% bone. No, sorry. 100% bonus. That's another path, right? No, that leads up. You think we can defeat the chromatic lamp guy? Another difficult boss we bumped into was a chromatic aberration. Literally, chromatic aberration killed us. It was chilling on top of a flying island. And I had such a difficult time learning the fight of the regular aberration.
Toughness of earth. A storm is coming.
Who goes next? You. Buff you. Damn it. There we go.
Void takes everything.
My turn.
So it is a parry challenge. Okay, nope, no thanks. the minute changes in his timing, I was trying to look at the animations to try and learn it. And like I'm like, nope, I'm dodging this shit. I'm brute forcing it. Zan, thank you for the manual clip. I appreciate it. Hope you get to join the leaderboards. 12, 15, that's a lot of clips. Yeah, I wish there was a way to attribute the exclamation point clip commands to you guys. Because you guys are the ones clipping it and doing the commands. But I have not figured out how. So it's... The leaderboards are a weird thing that they added.
Here we go.
Yeah, we learn. Fudge. Fudge. We didn't learn. I keep falling for that.
Would have lived.
Ready to go. Still need your help.
We're so unlucky. We weren't even on Virtuos. My bad. That was so stupid.
Here we go.
That is embarrassing. All right. Secure the kill. Thank you for the lurk and work, Zan. The clip command would need a change in its code, I presume. I don't like the clip command because of that and the fact that I can't name the clip. Yeah, there's that. But it is definitely, it's helpful either way because it really helps us like put the featured clip content and we can just have a nice collection of clips. It's so easy for everyone to use. But yeah, something about the coding. I don't know if it's possible to attribute it to the clipper.
Ice. Shut.
So I appreciate it, Zen.
Brace yourselves.
Come on, I got this.
I would have lived. That's better.
Good.
Finally.
Time to hit big.
Fine.
What have we here?
Huh? Oh. That leads back. Oh, nothing to be sorry about, Rick. Stupid ass parry challenge. Name of the chatter did the command. Later give that to Twitch instead of the bot's name. Same with the name in the clip. I'll look into it. Especially with the leaderboards feature. I want the people who clip to be attributed properly. Ooh. Oh. Oh shit, it's a duelist. Like, I appreciate the challenge as a duelist, but come on. Yeah, just parry. Just parry it. Just parry the 15 bounces at varying speeds. It's so easy, right? Jesus Christ. I'm not surprised that they have crazy parry challenges, and there are people who do it. There are monsters out there in the internet who do rune level 1, no hit, only parry. Where the... There are two. I can barely see that. Okay, what the shit? Even the music gave up on us. It was a trap. Yeah, I just realized it. Hey, leveled up energizing parry though. I think someone has that equipped.
On guard. From fire.
Last shot again.
No time to lose. You're outmatched. Here we go.
ready to evade. Let's keep going. Toughness of earth. Chroma is flowing.
Buff you. Ah!
I'm ready. A precise strike.
Okay, there's an item over there. Oh, you're optional. Let's see if I can handle Duelist. One of the more challenging enemies for me.
Lune, watch out.
I thought there was gonna be a Gamage somewhere there. Gradient attack, I mean.
Let us stain them.
On guard. On fire. On guard.
Seriously?
A precise strike.
I'm ready.
Well, shit. That's the gradient.
See.
Here we go again. Ready to strike.
I knew one of those combos had a gradient. It was that one.
My turn.
Brace yourselves.
Oh, I hate this one. Crud. The last stab.
The toughness of earth. Let the ink flow. Ice, shatter.
Ah.
I'm ready.
Get back up,
Can't do
please.
this yet. On fire.
Let's carve a path. No time to lose.
Take cover.
Okay,
Let the
okay.
ink
That one's
flow.
doable.
Let us stain them.
Time to hit big.
You can Gamage. Regain 0 to do AP. 6 Swift Riot.
On guard.
That. Why do I keep missing that?
Guard up.
1, 2. That's the one.
Let us stain them.
Let's carve a path.
If I can break you, I'll double this.
Phantom stars.
No.
Let's carve a path.
Inverted? Sure. Let's go. Give me more damage.
Please survive. Finesse and grace. Not leaving you behind.
Careful, Verso.
I wanted to break him because Verso has the.
Let us
When you
stain
break, it doubles the fire stuff.
Ice, shut! A storm is coming. A brilliant light.
Born once more.
On fire.
Here we go. Let's carve a path.
Finally, double the stacks. Boom! 35 fire stacks. That's fun. Power her up. Ah, no! No, 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 no! Oh, wait, I thought we were inverted. She looked inverted. Okay, never mind. Oh, because I have cleansing, so it cleanses the inverted, and then it heals. Okay. That's what happened there, right? I thought I almost made a mistake because I have cleansing heal also. So noted, the order of effects is it cleanses first and then it heals. Ridiculous or other male skills. I think I bought it. I think I bought into the line on the left side and I saw a lot of crazy burn stuff.
Ice, shut!
And grace.
Fudge. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I need to do this.
And yeah.
I need to do this. Why do I keep missing that?
Let's dance.
I've missed all my gamage. And I couldn't even get that freaking parry. Yeah, probably the cleanse.
My, what lovely feet.
Oh, I don't have the duelist feed.
Look out.
Keep forgetting that.
Ready.
Jesus. Okay. Hey, Dualisto's back. We got a cutscene? Oh, you were one of the creations. It didn't load the assets. Yeah, the Duelist has a fun moveset. I was just too scared to parry. But that should have ended long ago. But for some
Good to
reason,
go.
my timing on the gamages was dog shit. Anyway. Where are you, kid? You have conquered your foe once again. Should I take you back to the plaza? Yes. Thank you. Shit, that's 2 more. Can we do it? Okay, it's been 1 hour on the stream. Go for the bosses? We could do that. Since we're gonna depower ourselves for Renoir anyway, so the goal isn't anymore to level up. Besides, we saw the enemies already. We already saw us fighting these enemies before. Nothing new. This is the one with the train head guy, right? There you are. That's not the boss. The boss is after him? Okay. We got this. I remember we cleared this area for items already, so we should be good.
Feeling better. Feeling better. I'll do it. Good. Let's keep going.
All right.
Danger.
Ready to go.
Let the ink flow.
They're both on ice.
Let us stain them.
Go back to ice, please. Oh, you're dead.
Finesse and grace. On fire.
Wait, didn't it have burn stacks?
Let's carve a path. Here we go. Ready to strike. Here we go.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Good.
My bad.
Now's our chance.
You're on fire.
A storm is coming.
Is there a better ice lance? Slow, but it's AoE more damage. We can change it.
Ice.
I was wondering if there was like a quote-unquote better ice lance. I tried.
Blades sharp. From fire.
I'll manage. Break. I'll manage.
Are you on ice? Yes.
A storm is coming.
Get a mark. Homage mark virtuos.
Get out of this canvas.
We have not hit the Gamage. I don't understand what's going on. Yeah, the Gamage is really the hardest hitting one. It's just I want to end the fight as soon as possible. So that is a good reminder about the Gamage. Okay. Icelands to... I don't think I bought it. I can buy it. Shit. I'll buy it at the flag. Remind me to remind me to buy the more powerful ice typhoon. Typhoon, was it? I don't think I bought that. I'll check. No, but I have skill points that I can use to buy it. Slide. Oh no. Oh, it's a lamp master. Shoot. Why did it lead me here and not the stairs?
Good stuff.
Alright, guy. Starting well. Okay.
I'm ready.
Oh. Try to parry that. What was I thinking? Wait, I'm on Virtuos already because I parried. So... no mark.
Strike. Finesse and grace. From fire.
Here we go. Mitre. Here we go.
It's fine, this doesn't work because we have mouse and keyboard. Swaying.
Ready to obey.
That's better. That's better.
Let's keep going. is coming. Chroma is flowing.
Let's... It's already slowed. Let's charge up Mael.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's carve a path. Here we go. No time to lose.
A storm is coming. Chroma is flowing.
Aeroquick's still working. Shoot.
Feeling better.
Just try it.
You won't disappoint.
Okay, I lost my... It's okay, it's okay. So it's tried. Mark. Mark? Mark? Fine. I'm sorry, Luna. We're using Gomage again. I'm not getting it! We have hit no Gomages.
Just one more.
Joy Arrow. Okay, we want to buy Luna's skill. I remember. Thanks for the reminder. Is it this? Or Crippling Tsunami? It applies slow to all enemies for 3 turns. Tsunami if you want the slow. Typhoon if you want the heals. I think I want the slow, so let's go ahead and get Tsunami. That sounds good. The heal and damage is a lot higher with Typhoon. This one, Hell and Fire Rage. Deal increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Luna receives damage. That's kind of scary. Hell deals very high fire damage that applies 5 burn per hit to all enemies. 2 hits. Deals self-damage if failed. I bought the fire stuff, I think. Wait. Oops, I replaced the wrong one. It's like so expensive though. It's okay. Where's the last one? 1, 2, 3. Did we go down here? No. Which one? I don't remember. This is a floating canvas. Ah, okay. Got it. Got it. Thanks. It's like it's offering it to us. Here. Have a bridge. Shit, it's inside here. Is this a new game plus thing? Or is it a side quest reward? Oh no. I hate these casters. So, Avatar versus Avatar it is. You need to find 4 of the lost. We did! We found the lost Gestrels. We found like 4.
Bring it on. I would have lived. Luna, careful.
Keep going. I'll do it.
Okay, this is bad. Some of them will absorb our...
Okay. Feeling better.
No, I didn't go back to the camp. That's why. I have to go back to the camp. I forgot about that.
I would have lived.
Now was our chance.
Someone's gonna get healed. Thunder, frost, flame. Oh, there's only one you gotta target. Right, right. Because the shields shift around. It just so happens to be the freaking Thunder Avec.
Cut him down. Break.
Ready to evade.
Get ready.
Okay. I'm ready.
Harry! Okay. Spear down.
Okay.
Damn it.
That hurts.
9. Frost. Okay, overkill.
A storm is coming.
Now you're flame. It's fine.
The toughness of earth.
I can do it.
You gotta be shitting me. Maybe I should stop fishing for marks. Or have my other teammates be able to mark.
structure.
Good stuff.
Let's keep going.
That's better.
Ready to evade. Let us stain them.
I noticed that some of the skills, the way they move, it's kind of awkward how there's some feet movement, but they're stuck in place due to the limitations of the turn-based format. Like sometimes Mael will step, spin in place, and as if they're just floating on one platform. I actually wonder how it would have been like if they actually had them move and the camera shifts a bit. They do that very well with Honkai Star Rail because the attacks are so dynamic. There are camera angles for like their ultimates and all that. So it really makes it feel active.
Yeah. On fire.
Finally.
Get out of this campus.
Oh, I should have tried Luna's attack. Yeah, I feel like this wasn't supposed to be turn-based. I don't know. I have not read interviews, but like Mael's animations are so fluid and it feels like she's supposed to be bouncing all over the place, but they could have animated here within the combat instead of her like spinning around in place, and they could have done that, but I guess development costs and time, right? But I can totally imagine this being a real-time thing. All right. I think we're a bit behind on time, but good call on just the... We're aiming to finish, so I think I'm done with side content for now. So, bosses. I have to just to check it off the list. I need to talk to the Lost Gestural guy. We're gonna go back to camp anyway before Renoir, just to, you know, realign ourselves to the finale. Different rows or something, like who was in front. Ah, okay. But yeah, I could totally imagine them just, you know, making sure she actually is stuck to the ground in a logical, physical way, and then play around with camera angles. You did it. You can go in her atelier now. But she might not recognize you, for her soul is long gone. Don't let her unpaint you. That's not what she would have wanted. Here we go. How long is Renoir's drafts? Assuming we can actually fight it. A threatening aura emanates from beyond the door. Open the door, Dark Souls style. You push harder. The door shifts ever so slightly. The sensation of danger is magnified. Beyond the door lies a threat unlike anything you've felt before. Do you wish to open the door? This is really warning us, huh? Open the door. One last time. Do you truly wish to open the door? Yes. So be it. The door opens. Speaking of which, we also opened the atelier in the manor by bringing back the canvas. Brace yourselves. And I think it was like a last message from Renoir to Alicia to seize the world. Belongs to her. Because we were his favorite after all. So drafts is really
It can't be.
Vessel.
endgame thing. Whoa. All the different Nevrons. Wait, we... We defeated the giant thing in the water, and the achievement said... Well, Verso said that it was one of her first creations. It reminded me of that. Oh, it's Clair.
Clair.
Painted Clair. Never mind, it's painted Clair. The giant in the water was one of Aline's first creations, I think. Sprung.
You're alive.
That answers it. I was wondering a long time ago, where's painted Clair, if there is
What
one?
happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints Nevrons.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
Yeah.
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
No wonder. That explains the plot hole with... Not a plot hole. They finally explained. They finally explained why we cannot just paint over painted Alicia. Great.
This is gonna be tough.
So this is Clair revision. Painted Clair revision by real Clair.
Good stuff.
Oh! The Chroma Hills Clair. Yeah, that's why I corrected myself. You're right, Rick. They explain it. They explain it now. It is a question, not a plot hole. Plot holes are there if it's at the end of everything and they don't explain it at all, or it doesn't make sense. But yeah, so it was one of the big questions about why can't we just repaint her throat? Why did we just erase her? Why did we just gommage her? So the limitations, there are limitations to our powers, and we just woke up as a paintress. So Claire is right now is the only one skilled enough, I guess, aside from Aline, to paint over someone else's creations, which says a lot about her power as well, outside of the frame. So so Aline's portrait of Claire, we don't exactly know how Mother thought about Claire. Probably not even in a positive light. I feel like the mother still holds Verso in high regard and probably just forgets she has two daughters. So probably another unflattering portrait, just like painted Alicia, which is a reflection of the mother's... It's still so sad. Like, Why would you paint your daughter like that? So Clair is like, fuck you, mom. I'll repaint over my own painted self. And she just logs off. And that's what we're fighting now. Okay. Crippling tsunami. The reason why I kept Icelands was SP management. Because I could Icelands and wildfire at the same time. But now... well, let's get started.
Chroma is flowing.
We need the burn so Mael can...
Just try it.
You're shitting me. Holy shit. And it heals Clair. Is it because he killed one or is it because I need perfection? No damage. Yeah, a bit of damage. Break? More damage, but let's get some break damage in. Maybe we could... I think we have to break her shield or something. I don't know. Musical Nevrons.
Let's push forward.
Let's try to break. One of the first ones I thought of was why Renoir had to kill the 33 at the start. Together with the Nevrons. That took a little thought, but with the info, I kind of had an answer for that too. Yeah, it got to a point where it's like, he's harvesting chroma to breach the barrier or something. Well, I'll think about it at the end, but he didn't want to kill... Renoir didn't want to kill his own accents for the power because those are his own creations. Anyway. I did say I just want to get to the ending. We'll talk about everything after. What the hell is going on though?
Okay.
Okay, dodging everything. Still heals her. I'm gonna have to try to parry. I could try to Gamage her. Because narratively, that's one thing we learned. Ching! Ching! Audio cues. But then they do a trick attack after.
Sorry, I failed.
Shit.
The expedition's not over.
Now what?
I'll do it.
More powerful Nevrons.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Chroma's been disturbed. Oh fuck, it's parry. So I feel like... Okay, 559. It's a parry challenge. I wonder if we can compromise and... Well, we'll try to parry. If that's the case... Less turns. So, what is the thing you mentioned? Skybreak. Extreme damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Element depends on which stains Luna has the most. So we have... This just gives light. Okay. And can break. So we can try Skybreak. And then lightning to get as much damage as we can. Or... I want to see how much a Gomage does. We're gonna get it this time. We're gonna get it this time.
Here we go.
Stack up the break. Barely does anything though. Okay. First, virtuoso so we don't consume marks. Prepare for a per se after a Gomage. Finally, we got one. Weakness. That did most of it. Alright, alright.
Get ready.
What am I supposed to do to that? Shit, Verso acts later. I don't have anything to break with.
Brace yourselves.
I don't even know what's going on. What? Okay, okay. It's not that big of a...
I'm ready.
Well, shit.
Let's keep going.
Okay. So Gomage really did a number on her, and it was her weakness.
That's more like it.
Tricky Nevrons. What the shit? No, I don't know if Team 2... She keeps going. Oh my god, chat. I need to give cheater to her. Huh. Oh my god. That is... It's very bad, chat.
Take your shot.
She's taking too many turns. Oh, that last one. Come on. probably the hardest boss battle. No, if I had Team A, we were so close that Gamash would have killed her. If we parried a bit more. Understandable. Alright, let's just try.
Getting spicy.
Nope. Team B does not have enough to do this. From the deep. Okay. Alright, we got this with Team A. Let's just try to parry and learn. Violent. Jump. I thought we'd be able to mitigate some of the healing by at least parrying some attacks. But so it's hit, jump, hit, jump. That from the deep appears fast. Your turn, and then rush. Okay, that should be doable. And then sneaky. Musical. Okay, next let's learn this. Okay. So it's not the audio cues you should be listening to. I should also, well, okay. Got it.
Time for revenge.
Powerful. Boom. Okay, that one's one of the easier ones. Okay, we're learning. Team B will be learning the parries. Musical, here we go. Jesus. Creepy. 1, 2, 3. And that's a bait.
If I die, so be it. Not today.
Oh, she was stunned, so she couldn't do anything. I thought it fills up. Does it break instantly, or does it fill up the break and stun? I thought it just fills it up entirely. I remember the big bell. Fills and breaks? Hell yeah. Okay, we got the parries down. Well, we don't... Not exactly. But we could do it. Wait, I want to see the cutscene again. Alright, I just want to pay attention again to the dialogue. I want to get everything out of it. Because there's just so much going through my mind. Yeah, but thanks for recommending this. This was
Clair.
main quest worthy. It's part of the puzzle. I wish the side content was more like this.
You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints Nevrons.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
I don't like this.
Personally, would have always preferred to have things like this fleshed out instead of side content that's little to no connection. Yep. After playing as much as I could yesterday, that's essentially the core of my experience. It's like, nice, but where's the meat and potatoes?
Careful, man.
Okay, creepy. 2, 3, bathe. Almost.
A storm is coming.
Actually, well, I probably should have been safer and dodged that because she was full health anyway.
Let the ink flow.
Cleanse.
Careful, Verso.
Okay,
Would have lived.
let's do this. All right. Powerful. Just keep giving me powerful. I like the powerful combo. Don't you want to burn? There we go. Right, we have burning shots.
On guard!
Now we need to counteract. I cannot guarantee parrying everything, so
Void
at
takes
least
everything.
burn enough so that we can mitigate some of her healing.
Here we go.
Get ready for a gommage, a big gommage. Marked, virtuous, powerful gommage. That should kill her.
Ready to parry.
Okay, musical, musical. Just think I get the timing of that.
Can't do this yet.
Let the ink flow. I'll do it.
Creepy. One. I have to wait for that. I have to wait for the last one. This is so bad.
On guard!
Danger.
Musical. I hate the musical. I mean, I love musicals. I hate this one. Oh, they're dancers. Okay, I have to remember the dancers.
Let the ink flow.
On guard!
Did I die again?
I have to look at the animations of the dancers. Powerful, powerful.
That's better. Need it.
Now is our chance.
Wake up, Luna. Okay.
Okay.
What the hell? She knows her weakness.
That's better. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Give some time to breathe. Okay. I want the mark.
Get out of this.
We'll build up to another Kamaj. We'll survive. Ooh, the song. Alicia.
Cut him down.
Break. Buy us some time to deal damage.
My turn.
Shit. Power yourself up and heal and cleanse. Prepare for lightning dance. Okay, okay. Mitigate some healing. Some. Alright.
Careful, my
From the
elbow.
deep.
Romance flowing. A storm is coming.
Power verso up. Creepy, creepy. 1, 2, 3. Finally! Got one! Just DPS. One more should do it. Ooh, GG! That is just right. Clay is alive. On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% health. Wow. Become even more immortal. I'm interested to see the stats on that. Well, where was Mael? She got eaten so she didn't get any XP. It's kind of annoying.
How is she so strong? She's Claire's creation.
Claire, frontline warrior.
Clear.
Oh. She's half there. I also learned, and I think it's significant for this part. I also just learned after doing some side content, or I just remembered. Clea and Verso. Clea helped Verso create this world. The real Clea and the real Verso. They were playing in this painting and she helped create it. And she says something like, I was helping Verso build this canvas, paint this canvas. She was talking to Alicia. I was helping Verso paint this canvas while you were stuck in your room, like reading your books. So they had a strong relationship, Verso and Clea, I guess. No, it's seppuku.
Wait!
Ah! Dude, we're reuniting her with the rest of the family.
She's trying to find a way out.
Gomage her! Put an end to the pain. See this. Okay. Damn, Verso. Do you want to join your family? Because you're. It's probably gonna be the dilemma later.
I'm sorry.
I think this could have been weaved into the main story somehow, the main quest line. All right, let's go on and defeat defeat Renoir. But yeah, that's what I wish the side content had more of. And it doesn't have to be about their family or be super heavy and deep. Like we were in Act 1, we were promised an expedition, an adventure, an odyssey. And I was doing side content yesterday and it was all look. It was all pretty, sure, looking, but there wasn't even any really. It would have been a great opportunity for the party to banter and commentate on things, which could help flesh out their characters, relationships amongst each other, build the chemistry, build rapport, right? And I think that actually could have helped the main story because knowing that they're just painted creations, that is already a risk to reveal because then you risk that people will lose investment in them because they're quote unquote just paintings, they're just AI or something like that. But if we built the connections even stronger before the reveal, if they felt real, like real characters with their own thoughts and beliefs, and we got to know them throughout the lengthy Act 2, and we had more scenes with them, if we had more scenes with them, man, like I can only imagine how that would have even felt when, they were gommaged and we brought them back and then the whole existential thing. And I'd fight harder for them, even harder, right? Because you're not just AI, you're real and all that. So it's unfortunate. Like the side content really has nothing to do with the story. And it didn't really help the world building. It was just pretty things to look at and bosses to defeat. And I tried to extrapolate I tried to look into world building, like what is this saying about the world or anything, but it's just a missed opportunity. Like I think it should have been at this point where Luna questioned about like what are these ravens, why are they there, and we seek out questions and seek out answers, and that's very Luna, but they were silent as hell. In all the side content that I played in, they had maybe one or two lines in some, but man, we really needed more side content like this. If they don't want to put Clair in the main quest, fine, but at least have your side content be on the level of like Clair. And that's what, like, to wrap this up before we move on to the finale, that's what I remember my brother talking about, why we loved Odyssey and why I thought Shadows was a missed opportunity in many ways, because similarly, they gave us these castles, they gave us these set pieces, they gave us these bosses and targets, but everything surrounding that, story-wise, whether it's their relationships with the other enemies or the world outside or the world itself, they were all wasted opportunities to build on that, to develop the League, who was absent. Remember, that is my biggest complaint. It felt like the League became totally silent after we met them and recruited them, and we forgot about them. The game forgot about them. They didn't participate anymore in the journey. And why we loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey was that each island, just like Odysseus, just like the Odyssey itself, each island was a new challenge to solve with new dynamics, and they never forgot about building the world and building the stakes and the villains and the characters themselves, Cassandra and her relationships with her friends and herself. And it really felt like a journey. That's why at the very end of it all, it was so like such a great, bittersweet, lovely ending. I loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Because at the end of that journey, at the end of the Odyssey, we were changed. I felt like we were changed. And returning home. And in Odyssey, again, Odyssey's theme is also family is complicated. It is a very family-centered thing as well, much like this expedition. So yeah, I was hoping that the side content would have each, I was hoping a lot of the stops would be like this with Clair to push things forward, and to bring our party together. That when we got to the Gamache scene, I would have wanted to weep for their loss. And when we are fighting Renoir now to not delete the canvas, I would have fought even harder with the fire within me. I think would have raged even further because I learned to love these characters as Mael did. So yeah, that's my experience yesterday off stream doing the side content. Maybe just like we found all the other painted versions, where is Clair? Yeah, bringing it up. It is we, the players, who are like, wait a minute, where's painted Clair? That's like an unasked question. Imagine a game with each area connected with the story. That would be a massive game. Yeah, then we go back to the whole, yes, remember, this is a small independent team. But yeah, I guess not everything. Like, fine, the boss fights are fine. Like, keep that there. But for example, the miniature dioramas with a locked frame camera, I was hoping there would be some commentary or downtime. You can have your boss fights, you can have the excitement, but I feel like, okay, to narrow down the scope, I wish they did more with those locked camera painting, 3D paintings. Because it is a beautiful view. But it was quiet. It was silent. It was allowing the player to contemplate the scene. But honestly, since we were so lacking in the party development and relationship phase, I think that would have been a great time for the party to sit around this beautiful diorama and talk. And not just talk, like really get to know each other and talk about the journey and where we're at now. Talk about Noko and how we grew to love him because we should have, but they didn't give us scenes. At least that, But instead, it was a pretty diorama for the player to like look and contemplate, and we pick up an item. You pick up a record, and then that's it. It's such a shame. It could have been a Zen moment. Speaking of Zen, thank you for the care package, Zen. It could have been like those Zen moments in Life is Strange. Remember those? You find a chair, you sit down, and you stew with your own thoughts. She talks about her conversation that they just had, the argument they just had, what they think about this sight before them. Luna asking questions. These swords, maybe this thing here, come up with deductions, write in the journal, build that journal, write in Gustav's journal. There, I wanted to manifest things I want to put in Gustav's journal. I think that should have been shown more. Not just like Mael writes. We're building that journal for those who come after. But we have no stories to tell them. And I think that's it. I think that's the summary. Like, we saw a lot, but honestly, if I were there, given what I had with the side content, I wouldn't have much to write in Gustav's journal. Like, yeah, this thing was pretty. There was a broken building. It probably meant that they were trying to build a life here, and then et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, give us more of that. So we feel the weight of Gustav's journal, of our journey, of our expedition. And that's what I thought about the side content yesterday. But I'm excited for the finale, chat. Are you ready for the finale? Because I am. Just imagine a fully fleshed out version of the game. 10 out of 10 for me. Yep. If they had like the resources of Larian, for example. But with what they had, game development being as difficult as it is, very well done. So goodbye, Painted Clair. It's like Doctor Strange's portal. So then the question comes to mind. Why was I so invested in the journey and the story and the lore of Elden Ring? And I think it's because the way they tell the story, they pretty much mastered that. The timing of item lore text coming in contact with what you are seeing and the few lines that the people are saying, it's a very subtle way. You get what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't even get the story of Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. But I think they tried to do it here. But we didn't have much to hang on to and piece together on our own. Like, Elden Ring was able to accomplish that, to have people, content creators like Vita, the one who does lore videos. I'm actually curious to see if it gets to that level for this, because I'm pretty sure people have made lore videos on Expedition 33. But I didn't need to watch those lore videos in Elden Ring to have a satisfying, environmentally story-told experience. Ubisoft managers there should be thinking a lot about it. They shouldn't open up for ideas instead of pushing the devs out with busy work. AAA having their own expectations, right? Their own metrics. They're on another layer. To the executives, they feel like they cannot experiment or take risks. So I guess I kind of understand that. It's unfortunate. I wish it wasn't. But that's why we got independent developers. Like, it just sucks. It's like, it's just choose, you know, the triangle, choose 3, work fast, like speed of work, cost of work, and quality of work. Like, choose 2. You cannot have all 3. So as an independent team, like, we want quality of work, but we don't have the money and the capacity. And it's just freaking reality. Have you laid her to rest? She did that by herself. She did that by herself. Thank you. That's what she wanted. I wish she would have listened to me. Then she wouldn't have to make this painting suffer. Painting or not, she had feelings. and the soul. That's what I think, at least. But I know she thinks differently. For me, everything in this canvas is as much alive as what it is outside. Yeah, see, now we're talking about Clair. Clair was like, stop playing in the game. That's not real. Come back. SK, the gesturals, the grandis, even Aline's painting. You know what, chat? I was thinking about what the grandis equivalent was, and I'm thinking they were very cat-like. I feel like the gesturals are cats, and the gesturals are dogs. The grandis are cats, because they like they for some reason they kept like climbing to high places, and I don't know, cats being a bit more hit and run, hidden, kind of aloof, artsy souls, kind of. They very cat energy now that I think about it. I could be wrong, but you know, contrast to the gesturals. So it's like Monoko was kicked out from the dogs, and then he just stayed with the cats. I understand the business side. Well, you're making art here, not money. That's obviously just my opinion. Yeah, like if we could just say, hey, yo, Ubisoft, you have all the money in the world, you have the talent, you have all the talent, and you have some amazing talent. Why aren't you making landmark games like this? My favorite thing about the quip for those who come after is the external analog. Potential influence to other devs and future games. Yeah, that's right. And it came up earlier, Tofu. Welcome in, by the way. In the very beginning of the stream, I also did say, like, Adodo asked, you know, when do we ever feel that a work of art is finished? And I was like, no, it never is finished. At some point, you complete it, and then it's up to those who come after. And it's very much in theme with this and how video games as an art form will influence the rest of the industry. And I'm glad that this is making waves. SK, the gesturals, the grandis, even Aline's paintings are alive. These stories are alive, and they can change perceptions, soothe the souls, and entertain people in real life. I welcome them all. Painting should be a celebration. Just like music. Thank you for taking care of her. It may not be much, but would you accept a gift from me? A garment we had designed together. I can make only one. Who should have it? Ooh. Well, if this young boy is kind of like a shade of Verso, why only one? Mael then. Because everyone had a change of clothes. I like this painter outfit, but if we're gonna go into the end, we're gonna have everyone looking like the anime leveled up. We're gonna have a costume level up. Wonderful. Here, have this. Thank you for everything. Wait, this is a casual outfit. Take care of yourself and of the paintings around you. Yeah, there. That's the first time they actually go out and say that. A character goes out and say that. Like on the nose, of course, but it's fine. The kid was really like, to him, paintings, these creations are real. Alright, GG. Let's go to the camp. Talk to everyone, then launch the final expedition. Speaking of the final expedition, what happened to all the people we revived? Where's our zombie army? I want to talk to Lucien again and ask him why he's named after a Final Fantasy character. What was I doing? I know I was supposed to do something. Right, remove double. Remove the double thing. Remove cheater. Do I have to? Nah. I want to see. Back to continent. And the dress, yes, thank you. I was supposed to also, I was supposed to nerf ourselves. You know what? Yeah, let's nerf ourselves. Clair is more difficult. I'm pretty sure Clair was designed to be more difficult than the final. You know how it is with these games, you know, like the final boss story-wise, main story-wise, is not usually the strongest. Wait, but the game assumes that we're all painted power. That's, they gave us painted power at the beginning of the final expedition. I was thinking it's like, okay, you're in the last phase. Unlock everyone. So should we remove painted power also? I can understand the cheater thing because we're literally getting double the actions. That kind of breaks the game for the main content. But end game stuff, there are some bosses I still cannot defeat. So I need cheater on that. Okay, male outfit. Take out cheater and auto revive. I'm okay with auto revive. I'll just remove cheater. Oh, it's Clair's outfit. Man. It's okay. Nobody would have worn this anyway. But I'm using painted Mi's hair. You know what? You know what? Symbolic. Symbolic. We have painted Mi's hair and painted Clair's clothes. And inside, we are Alicia. But as a whole, we are Mael. Let's stick with that. Balance-wise, it's arguable. Maybe it's one of those things where story-wise, only... Okay, let's go with story. Mael will keep painted power. Because she's the chosen one. And she can break beyond the bounds of the creations. These are painted characters. They're real, but they are acting within the logic of the server. So I'm gonna remove painted power on everyone except Mael. Because I think narrative-wise, it makes sense for Mael to have painted power. So I will remove... First, I will remove cheater on everyone. You have to give her another pick though. Maybe I'll keep cheater on Luna. Because it comes with a pick though. If you use painted power and beeline to the final area at the start of Act 3, but as it is, you're already way over leveled. Oh, that's a shame. So that's another thing that for those who come after the tweaks the developers do, they gotta fix the difficulty curve. I usually don't like level scaling, but for the story fights, they should have done it. Yeah. Final area should scale for people who chose to do 20 hours of side content, which we did yesterday. So, okay, everyone remove cheater. And then for painted creations, we remove painted power. Should Versa have painted power? He's kind of in bit. Nah, at the end of the day, he's still a painted creation. I should call him the painted. He is still a painted. A painting? Because I don't want it to sound like they are lesser than human beings. You know what? But he is limited by the world that he's in. They're not NPCs. Yeah, painted creations. Also, what did you think of that Clive outfit? That's why I put it on him, Tofu. He's like, huh, you have Ben Starr in here. Let's go full Clive Rossfield. Yeah, this reminds me of Clive Rossfield. It's just Clive 2.0. Speaking the same way. Similar emotional vulnerabilities. Similar backstories. Yeah, it's Clive. Sorry, where were we? I removed Painted Power. And I removed Cheater. Okay. But Mael will keep Painted Power. I removed Cheater. I removed Cheater from... Okay, I removed Cheater. Painted Power. Remove. Painted Power keep. Painted Power... remove. Okay. Luna is a cheater because she equipped it as a Lumina. I'm wondering if that's like... Nah, let's remove it. Give a suggestion for Painted Power, but no questions asked. No questions asked? Oh, okay. Well, like, are you like on the lines of, I feel like Mael should keep Painted Power because she is a paintress. Like, and I was thinking Verso could keep it because there's something special about him too. But I could be wrong. Okay, we're gonna change your... I also hate how it's divided. Like, if I want to change Luminas, I can't do it in that. Anyway. Sorry, no. That is my that is my error. I was just confused. Cheater. Yeah, okay. So my hint is that story-wise, there's something about Verso as well because he wasn't gommaged. So definitely keep it in my L for the story. And I'm curious about why Verso was still... is like this. So we can keep it. Cheater was my health. So I need a new health pick though. Clair's life. Why not? That's a lot of health. Yeah, let's go. Less speed though. We're fine. Break damage is increased by 50%. Longer burn. Wait, longer burn. But it's health and defense. But this one, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% of health. And it's a lot of health. Let's keep our healer alive then. Painted Power on Verso. There. That makes sense to me narratively. So now, I can buy something. Eight. $44, because you're no longer cheating. Longer powerful? Yeah. Inverted Affinity? Glass Cannon? Sure. 30% increased damage on stun targets. Sure. Oh, I can give you healing counter now. He didn't have that. Oh, wait, he doesn't have solidifying. No wonder why he kept dying. Nah, you know what? Let's just go with this. No, solidifying. Let's just go with that. You're not cheating anymore, so stronger counter. Critical weakness? No. You don't have healing counter either? It's weird. And solidifying, you didn't have that? Anti-burn and anti-charm. Yeah, I also got a lot of Pictos yesterday. Shell. Plus 20% of a gradient charge and critical hit. Oh, charging criticals. Yeah. Critical vulnerability. I do apply defenseless. So yeah, let's do that. Okay. Didn't I remove cheater from you? Oh wait, no, this is Team B. They don't have cheater on. Okay, we have nerfed ourselves. Let's find a place to camp. Then I shall use the bathroom. And then we should go to Renoir.
Sky, flashing through the sky.
So, Renoir's drafts. I'm just curious. We'll camp right in front of the foreign entrance. Okay, we'll do that. For Renoir's drafts, even if you're like level 19, you're required to be level 99. Or you'll just get one-shotted? But the level of story there, it's not the same as Clair, right? Okay, I wanna see the first. Oh god, it's a danger zone. Levels don't matter? Ah, okay, it's a side story. Got it. Yeah, let's go. We're returning to Paris. How many stages are in the Endless Tower? Because I got tired of it by stage 10. It was getting really difficult. 11? Oh, we were actually close. Damn, okay. Yeah, stage 10 was pretty difficult. I didn't expect it either. Because my OCD kicked in and I was doing the stages because I was getting the grandiose upgrade materials. And I was like, I want Mael to have level 30 weapon and everyone level 25. That was my only motivation. I just wanted that even, you know, everyone's 25, Clea's 30, Alicia's 30, Mael's 30. That's it. Then I stopped. And it happened to be on the dot. Stage 10. Stage 10 level 2, I think. Right, we're gonna go to camp. Let's just talk to everyone again. For the sake of the continuity of the story and hearing our party's thoughts, because we don't really hear them outside of camp. Before I forget, how many lost gestrels did we find? You found some of my kids. Which reward should I give you? I know. I, Sastro, cook extraordinaire, developed a trick to break these weirdly textured things. Let me teach it to you. Just nod, chat. It's like, okay, I'm a cook and I developed something to destroy this thing. Gestural cooks. Paint break. Paint spikes can sometimes block your path. You can now destroy them by attacking with RB, revealing hidden paths with unexpected challenges and rewards. Yay! Boom. Everyone has gestural hair now. You have found 7 of my 9 lost gestural so far. So we got the 7. Good enough. Renoir's gone. Let's put on some music. Gustav. We play Gustav. Ah, we didn't get it. I watched a streamer get it, but we didn't get it. Okay, you know what? It's not gonna take long. It's not gonna take long. I promise.
Aren't you scared of
The stones of the...
I promise, chat. I just want it symbolically. It doesn't feel right for Gustav not to be here in spirit. It's quick, right? I just fly there, go to the... It's a nice track too. So, I want to listen to that while we talk to everyone. It's just a ceremony I want to do because, you know, we're going to log off this game and never play it again. I don't know if it's at his grave or... No, I saw the streamer get it in the... where he died. Here. It's where we fought the lamp master. Correct? Hell yeah. All right. We're gonna bring Gustav back to camp, chat. From the back? Oh, I was hoping to get like a flag and then... Fuck it. I thought we could just fast travel from a flag. Let's just say it's like we were flying south and then we saw Stone Wave Cliffs again. We remembered Gustav and we decided to like pay our respects and... Where's the back? Here? Okay. Oh, they sprinkled the cheese. I didn't know that. They moved the cheese around. So at least people will get a chance to pick up items that others may have left behind. That's nice. Thank you for the backdoor trick. There it is. Damn it. Thanks for the clip, Tofu. Oh, Gustav. Not you. You let Gustav die. Not you. There.
Useful.
Not useful. Beautiful. Who's sitting here? Dude, was Verso just chilling here? It's like, so I wonder when Gustav's gonna die. I'll just have some tea and wait for him to die, and then I'll step in. That is a bit much. I know Verso was all, I'm not taking any risks. Everyone's gonna die anyway. I need to manipulate them to kill the paintress. I cannot risk anyone finding out the truth. But like letting... I guess also because he knew the truth, right? He knew that they were all just painted creations. So that can also drive someone insane. Like if you learn that you just live in a simulation, some people might flip and like just not care about life anymore. They're like, life doesn't matter anyway. We're all just creations. Painted creations. Where's north? Where's south? We are going north. I know directions. Straight for the Eiffel Tower. Bye, Gestrels. We also bumped into Noko, and it was more a comedy thing. It was comedy. It's like he lost his memories. It's like he lost most of his memories. Like Noko doesn't recognize Monoko, and Monoko cries like it's a joke. That's all we got from Monoko interaction, stopping by the Gestrel village. There was an old PS2 JRPG where the twist was the world we were exploring thus far was just an MMO. People hated it. That's such a dangerous thing, right? And I was so scared, chat. I was so scared when slowly but surely they were confirming our predictions. Because I was already thinking, are we real? We're just painted creations. This is like not real. And then it happened. And then the only thing that really saved it was I put myself in Mael's shoes and that we lived a full life with these people. And our initial life was with them. But just like that though, people didn't know. And then in the end, they reveal it's an MMO. I can see why it's almost akin to saying, it was all just a dream. Because in a way, it is a sweet dream that has no ramifications to the war outside. So It's a very risky decision that they made, honestly. There were scenes in outer space where the cast would see a random flash. It turned out that was the devs patching the game. If it goes too meta like that, maybe. Oh, I see why now. I see why. Because here, I believe there was a safety net of it remaining part of the world. Because I'm still separated from this world and the world beyond the canvas. Because it's still a fantasy world. But if we're gonna go like, oh, it was an MMO all along, I think that is too much in the direction of it's just like real life and we're playing a game. Like, do I make sense? Kind of like, I can still suspend my disbelief because the real world in this game is its own real world. That I'm still invested in, like, how they operate within that. But I would kind of get annoyed if we left the canvas and it was like, I don't know, modern day France, and then like Verso's having a tea or something. I don't know. I think if it was modern day France, I don't know if without magic, without anything, I don't know if I would have accepted the whole, it was just a painting, bro. It was just a prank. It was just a game. All right. Where's our record player? There. Gustav. Let's go. Yeah, I wonder how it would feel, Dodo. Because I think I posed that question before. How would you, if you were in Verso's shoes, how would you feel if Clair just went up to Verso and told him everything? Because Clair doesn't give a shit about these painted creations. Clair's, well, that's not fair to say. Clair has priorities, okay? So when she logs into the game, she separates herself from, she refuses to be emotionally attached to these canvases because she sees how damaging that can be to a paintress like her mother. So Clair separates art from reality. Even though probably deep down, she grew up with Verso painting this canvas. So remember that. So Clair, I feel, also loved being in the painting, loved playing with Verso, painting with Verso. How fun that was growing up together like that. But the war drove her in another direction, and that's when she had to like put the boundary and just be hard on everyone. Because we can't play games all day. So the existential dread that comes with it. Ooh. Dude, Gustav's acting was so good. Charlie Cox's acting. Whatever, I still feel like I live. It's not like we know otherwise right now. Yeah, I feel like, at least, we won't know how we feel until it's actually revealed, but I can kind of predict myself like being a bit shocked at first, but like saying nothing really changes anyway, knowing that knowing that fact. But the whole question about then, the gods, the afterlife, what happens after death, can we just get re-uploaded again? Do we just get permanently deleted? I guess those would fill me with dread. There will definitely be cults like built around that, right? There'll definitely be a religion built around that. The simulated gods and the world outside, worshipping the developers, worshipping the creators outside of the canvas. I can see that happening. One favorite question I've seen is if Gustav was alive to find out the truth of the world, would he urge Mel to leave the canvas knowing that her staying will slowly kill her? My headcanon says yes. Yeah, that's precisely why Verso got Gustav killed. We chose truth. When Mael posed the question to us, could you have saved Gustav? And we chose the truth. And I like that they added that because it left no room for doubt of Verso's actions. But was it the right thing? It moves on to the next step. It's not about did he or did he not let Gustav get killed. So now he did let Gustav get killed. Now we move on to the next stage of questions. Was it the right move? And I 100% agree with you that that moment when Gustav, he promised he'd run, right? That is a joke. Like, I'm running so fast you won't even see me. I'll be running out there. I'll be so far away. I'll be first to run. And he totally disregarded that when shit got serious and he was willing to put himself, he would do everything for Mael. So he was an obstacle to Verso's goals, and it would have left room for doubt. And Verso, at this point, hundreds of years later, he could not afford that. So yeah, it's a nice, complicated setup. Like, Gustav could have... Again, I was saying he was the heart of the party, and when he was gone, I had a problem with Act 2, but now it's a bit more clear. It's mostly because of what I explained earlier in the stream, was that they didn't maximize the party growth and the party focus, unlike, let's say, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So after Gustav was left, the party was largely silent, and we never really got meaningful... We didn't have more meaningful sequences. So the side content could have worked that way, but it wasn't. Side content was just, defeat this boss, pick up this item. Okay, we're just relaxing camp for a bit. I don't want to miss chat. Whatever, still feel like I lived... Big difference is there's human ego involved, and the people of this world's gods, the painters, in our case, the cosmos, is unknowable. Yes, and how the gods are fallible and human as well. It can be also terrifying if you know that the gods are just like us for real. That would definitely. Gustav dying and how people react to is like too. You know what? I'm only halfway through Last of Us 2. Before Death Stranding 2, off stream, I wanted to finish Death Stranding and The Last of Us 2. So no spoilers on Last of Us 2, but I did get past that point because it was fairly early on in the game, and I'm halfway through. And I can get what you're saying, because then the questions that come after will be different and the interactions will change. And a lot of people will not like that. But a lot of people might be okay with that. Like, was it okay to get rid of Gustav? How would things have been if Gustav was on board until the end? Would it have been better? Maybe. But I wish they filled in Gustav's role with the rest of the party stepping up in the spotlight and getting more scenes. I think that's what was lacking for me in Act 2. So as we venture into Act 3, and once we get to consider things as a whole, I'm in a much more positive place with this game. And I gave it a fair shake. I did a lot of the side content. I missed a lot, of course, but I cleared the map. I visited what I could. I did as many fights as I could. And I'm okay with what my side content was. Unfortunately, we couldn't do Renoir's drafts. But I'm glad we got the Clair story. That was pivotal. I feel like it's very important. And again, it informed my... it clarified what I felt, what I wanted more out of Act 2. There was a Gustav-shaped hole, and I didn't want it necessarily filled, but I would have wanted it at least decorated around by the rest of the cast, and to have them become that heart in place of Gustav, because Verso was not it. Verso was clearly written to not be a replacement Gustav and to be an outsider and to never be the heart of the party. Even if he tried to. So it is kind of a slap to the face of Gustav that Verso became the quote-unquote leading character. Because look, everyone is just NPCs. We're the ones controlling Verso. That is a creative decision they made, instead of having us control Mael. Now, how would it have been? How would it have been if... It's such a little thing, chat. But what do you think? How would you feel if Mael was the one playable in camp? It's such a little thing, but it says a lot about the hierarchy of these characters. Because I was expecting to play as Mael after Gustav died. But then Verso comes in, steals the spotlight, and becomes main character in the camp. And symbolically, that was kind of mixed for me. And a mixed for a lot of people, understandably, intentionally. Because he's trying to replace Gustav, but he knows he never will be Gustav. I understand that angle. So yeah, interesting. No comment? Alright, let's go.
Is there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years. Anyone you miss?
Yeah. One person. And all the expeditioners I traveled with. It'd be nice to tell them we made it.
Yes.
And to explain things I never got a chance to explain.
Goodbye, Ciel.
When this is all over, I'm having trouble imagining you living a normal life in Lumiere.
Yeah. I'm not sure I can live in a city anymore. I don't know. What about you?
Well, since we mere mortals can't leave this canvas, Mael has kindly offered to paint the outside world for me. So I can see
Do you mean...
a painting inside this painting.
I found a painting inside a painting, which contained the mime. Screw that painting, burn that canvas.
No poetry lately.
No problem, Dodo, you're good. Because sometimes, you know, it's difficult to avoid that.
I'm not really inspired these days.
Literally the mime from hell. Like, bar that canvas.
Let's see if SKA has more of that wine you like. Maybe that'll help.
Dog.
You miss Noka, don't you?
Indeed. Life is more colourful with Noko by my side.
Maybe we could stop by the Gestural village for a little bit. We need more supplies anyway.
We did. We already did.
That would be lovely.
Should have acknowledged that.
Let's explore under the ocean.
Not now, SK.
Aren't you scared of what we'll find there?
The stones of the sea are my friends too.
Everyone's your friend, you big fluff ball. That's everyone. Now we return to Lumiere and defeat Renoir. Such an amazing soundtrack. We return to the Arc de Triomphe so that we will triumph over Renoir and save this canvas. Actually, it makes sense since we were going all the way north to south, right? So I feel like my training montage yesterday was my journey from north to south for the return. But why aren't we dressed up like we dressed up as? Come on.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Oh.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
I can't maintain them for very... Ah! Our party. Oh! Yeah, our expedition. Okay, that's cool. They were in our pockets, chat. That's where they were. They were in Mael's pockets. Pocket expedition.
Tomorrow comes.
That's cool. Yeah, deal with it. Let's go. Is that supposed to be like Lucian and Commander and everyone we forgot? 33 is here!
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of the
Ooh. It's all out war. Let's go. It's taking all the sites. Ooh. Looks like we'll have to do some fighting ourselves. Ah! I got scared. I don't like this monster. Let's see. I just wanted to test the waters. Okay, that's... We're not gonna steamroll this.
My turn. Here we go.
Okay. It's fine. Immediately play when falling below 30% health. Oh, shortcut. But I hate the aberrations. Like the chromatic aberration. I enabled it in my games, but chromatic aberration literally kills me here. Out of the way! We will prevent Renoir from deleting us! Swift stride! Nice.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Dude, if everyone had painted power, you're right, chat. The difficulty scaling is all over the place. I just did 1 day of side content, alright? And if I had cheater and painted power on, what kind of climactic battle would this be? Well, I understand steamrolling these guys as a message to say that, look how powerful you've become. But there are ways you could do that. Oh, there's an item behind them.
Ready to strike.
Nice. Get slowed.
Here we go.
Yeah. I was looking at chat.
Okay.
Let's buff. Who's next? You.
Here we go.
There we go. One turn kill, probably. Yeah, it would have been one turn kill. Take it off everyone after seeing these fights. Can keep it on for the mobs, though. Painted power? The only ones with painted power are Mael and Verso. Trash can man, are you here? I got the Gamage long ago, our little trash panda. No! Oh, there's a message inside. I was looking for you're not forgotten, trash panda.
Actually, I am gamaging like everyone else. Looks like my plan didn't work.
Oh shit.
During my time in this trash can, I found a rare treasure. I'm trusting it to you now.
For those who come after, Trash Can Man, a hero.
Farewell.
Imagine if this is like the one item that we needed to defeat Renoir. And it comes from Trash Can Man. Perfect Chroma Catalyst can be used to camp to up to level 33. Okay. I love that. I love that they didn't forget. Why am I walking? I love that they didn't forget about Trash Can Man. I think Mael and Verso will just destroy the fight like this. They could probably done something like up the damage limit to 99,000. Remove damage cap after the main story. Monoko voiced a lot of people. I thought it was Ben Starr, but Monoko and Ben Starr kind of sound similar. So the gravelly voice thing, I can believe that. It's like Yuri Lowenthal in Fallout New Vegas. Or all Oblivion NPCs. I should remove Painted from Mael also? But it doesn't make narrative sense. For me, it doesn't make narrative sense for Mael to not have Painted power. Oh. Thank you, Sniper. I honestly don't know where I'm going, but I remember this path. Oh! Our expeditioners are... I hear them fighting. I believe you're there with us, fighting on the streets, but... you're not rendered. Oh, this is where it all began, chat. Oh, yo, we got a little item here. Give 2 AP on applying powerful. Oh. Hi. You're made up of expeditioners. What the hell? Rich Keeble, Monoko's voice actor. Okay, Rich Keeble. In an interview that the 3, including Andy Serkis, are having a deep voice contest in the game. Can't believe that. So that was just a side path? Okay. It was nice revisiting that place though. I instinctively went here because I'm like, wait, this reminds me of Gustav. Rejoines l'expedition! Here are the gardens. So this is what they were talking about. I still don't understand how a scythe would work here, though. Because when you see, like, would you use, I guess, a tiny scythe, but I just had a mental image error when CL was talking about her work on the farms and with her double-bladed scythe. I was imagining her like dancing in open fields, cutting down all the grass. Sorry, I just had to adjust the volume a bit. Whoa! Yeah, let's get that epic music going. Expeditioners, attack! No!
32s.
The 32s? It's okay, we're gonna free them. Okay, that's one freed.
My turn. Here we go.
Okay, narratively, okay, like first I was like, I feel like something's happening. Renoir's chroma, it's negatively affecting me. So I no longer have painted power. That's what it is, chat. The debuffs are happening narratively. Okay, that's what it is in my head. When you're right here, Renoir sent a blast of waves and nerfed us. He removed cheater. He removed painted power. Hello, guitar solo?
That will help.
Oh, fight, 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 fight. Oh, we're parrying so well. Okay, it's just a loop. Is he a perfect parry? That's the 33.
Great.
You went through it again. You understood the aqua thing because of how they bring water to the plants, but started out a double scythe plays. Yeah, right? Maybe it's a baby scythe. Maybe double-bladed tiny scythe.
Finesse and grace.
My turn. Here we go.
Ah, I could. We're still dealing so much damage. Oh, that's so adorable, like a fidget spinner. That's how she like cuts the stems. That's so cute. Scythe fidget spinner. CL fidget spinner merchandise idea. Capitalize on that. Hey look, it's the thing we thought was a trash can from our first stream. Oh, how time flies. It still looks like a giant dumpster to me. Not a cable car. Why is she acting first? Oh, because we swapped out our speeds. I remember now. Luna lost some speed.
Here we go.
Please survive.
It's okay, we're just cutting through the bosses. This is the part of the anime where we're just cutting through all the minions. When the boss hits, that's when the challenge will come. It's all just style until then.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
I am.
Of course he is. Grabs a baguette to go. The baguette survived the whole everything. These are legendary baguettes by now. Alright, everyone fueled up from the boulangerie. Oh, it's the fated child. Isn't it beautiful here? Paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish you would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Aww. Is that Baby Verso?
Interesting.
We had a date with Clair, Sophie. Go, Expedition, go! Woo! Song's trying to get us pumped! Whoa! What is that? Oh. Ah! Our expeditioner died?
Lovely. What have we here?
We need to get to Renoir. No time for detours. We need to stop him.
Good stuff. The opera house.
There's an actual opera that is playing background music for the Siege of Lumiere. Well, I'm glad we got this. We took this detour. Wow. Oh, Gustav and Sophie. It's the It's the consequences of our actions. Because we did it during the prologue, right? So right, there was supposed to be a painting. Wait, are we supposed to be here? There's a map. There's a... Oh, we are supposed to be here.
Perfect.
I'm guessing that's Verso. Faded boy, baby Verso playing. Oh, it's that thing again. They really remind me of like Elden Beasts or something.
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
Not Claire's. Oh. Sorry, I just... Right. Okay. So the the Nevrons are Claire's creations, and she created them to help Papa defeat the fake family and force log out her mom. So, wow. The mind of an artiste. Claire gave birth to these Nevrons. I thought Renoir... Well, Renoir helped launch the expeditions against the Paintress. Interesting. I thought like the Nevrons were... Or did they all create their own Nevrons? Stop looking at me. It's unnerving.
Let the ink flow.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Ow.
Feel the storm. An advantage.
Oh, this was the side path. Well, we're here already.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
Good
Healing
stuff.
stun. Recover 5% health on hitting a stun target. Meh. Damn. Yoink.
Let's carve a path. Here we go.
Get thrusted.
Almost there.
Mael,
Let's go.
Oh, faded boy. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Forever. No. At least we put that to use at least once. This late in the game. Trail of Gamache flowers. Why do I feel like we just went all the way around?
Perfect.
Ah, final. Oh, this is probably the difficult one. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. But this place is sad. Fight the merchant. One for the road. Ah shit, I should have used my L.
Not impressed. Let's cover path. Here we go.
Okay, we're fine. Thanks for the distraction. Now let me sell you the real goods. Full strength. Let's just buy it. A of Balaro? But it's a lower level than what we have. See, the stuff here, just level 16. Good luck out there. Thanks, we'll need it.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
I can smell it. Channel Redeemer, I do a gesture voice for 5 minutes. That's an idea. I do need to come up with more redeems so people have something to dump their money into. Clair, Obscur. What's this? It's an Obscur. Huh? Expedition 60? No! Of all the things to miss, I want, logs. That's lore. For those who came before. Ha, that rhymed. What did they talk about? Woo! Expedition
Can't
go!
sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Goes into a side path.
Useful.
advantage.
Oh, I see a log. I see a log. This could be it. First time, toothbrush. First time for everything. So please, no spoilers.
Let us stain them.
You know what? I keep forgetting. I should probably put first play in my title. Yeah, welcome in, Toothbrush. We are approaching the ending. Glad you're here. I know this. Haha! I swear I know it. I may know it, but I may not know the timing.
Let us stain them.
The tags, it's there. Oh, yeah, but thank you for asking. The tags are hard to see, so that's really not your problem. That's Twitch's fault. But now I'm just reminded, because most of the games I play are first playthroughs. I used to have it in my title all the time, but I changed my title stuff, so good reminder. I'll be sure it's clearer for next time. Okay, could this be Expedition 60? No, it's not. It's not a log.
Great.
It's a freaking picto. 25% increased gradient damage. Oh, wow. Gradient attack. So I could gommage even harder. Oh, is that a log? Could it be? It doesn't look like a log. Okay, chat. Shit's gotten serious. Even more serious because the music has stopped. To be fair, your title today could mean you're on your 4th playthrough. Actually. Right. Well, only you guys who've been here will get it. Well, now that I look at it, yeah, it could be like, oh, we're doing the ending for the 4th time. Oh, come on, guys. You stand no chance against us. The music has really stopped.
My turn. Here we go.
No! I swear I hate these aberrations. It's so quiet. Pew! I'm not sure if the music having stopped is a bug or not. Well, I thought it was not. I didn't think it was a bug because, you know,
Nice.
calm before the storm, you know that feeling. That's at the Opera House. I passed the Opera House. I didn't see a log. I'm so sad.
Great.
It is indeed absolute cinema. Yeah, I can see why our idol would be misleading. Whoa, that kind of scared me.
Here we go. That's better.
I still can't get this guy's attacks. Oh, that sucks. I didn't even see it anymore. It vanished. The sound design is so crunchy. Like, you can really hear it without the music.
Well, that will help.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most enticing challenge.
Yeah, this thing made out of the creatures of... Cool. Huh? They were so far away! What do you mean? Creation. No, creation. Creation.
Luna, careful.
Oh, give us more damage to kill you faster? Thank you. Easy. I hate it when they die and you don't see them to counter. Get marked! Oh, it's almost dead. Extra inspired, you say? Looks like you're gonna pee on that lamp. Right? It looks like it just could... Come on, I can't be the only one, chat. It looks like it is trying to pee on that lamppost with this pose. If that's what you want to do for your last fight, sure. Oh, I'm getting hurt.
Let us stay here.
Die! Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Oh. So can you get 4 turns then? You combine faster than strong with cheater. So that's 2 full turns and 2 bonus turns? It's wild.
Well, that will help.
Papa's over there. And the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
One bonus turn on a particular character's turn, that makes sense. Okay, I got it. So there are limitations in place. He is here. Doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What can't you do anymore? Yes. Unless... No. Maybe I should never stop. But... The boy's gone silent. What do you mean? Alright. This is it, chat. It's a good thing I started the stream a bit earlier, so we're still on schedule. Let's just wait for the ad break for any lurkers who will come back. But yeah, I'm still thinking that was a shade of Baby Verso. And should he still stay in this reality? Should he keep painting? Or should everything just be deleted? Did I take off Painted Power? I took off Painted Power on everyone except Mael. Should I take it off Mael also? Because I could come up with a narrative explanation why. Okay. So I think we're like the closer we get to Renoir, his chroma is just so overwhelming. So that was my narrative explanation for our party getting depowered. Like, whoa, we're so strong. We have Cheater. We have all Painted Power. And then the closer we get to Renoir, it's like, no, he's in charge now of this. It's like we're in home territory. We're in home territory. So it's like, no, we can still defeat him. Yeah, level 19, right? All right. Let's have a last good look at our party. It's been a cool ride. Waiting for the next plot twist. We launch in a minute. But yeah, that is a cool scene. I can see, again, budget constraints and whatnot, but an all-out battle across the streets of old Lumiere, of new Lumiere, of Lumiere. I get what they were trying to portray. So the lights, the way it's shifting, working in tandem with the sounds of battle, it's pretty cool. All right, welcome back from the ad break. So, what have you been doing? I thought you were going to delete this canvas. What's stopping you?
Papa?
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then Don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own.
The clipping is so bad.
You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
The music is so Shadowbringers. There you are. Renoir. Yeah, you saw the clipping in the throat, right? I mean, that is a bit awkward. Only one that is really weird had exactly that too. Yeah, I mean, at least they kept our outfits. I wanted to see it in a cutscene at least once. Yeah, I wonder why he just doesn't delete everything. Let's go. Or maybe he's in the process of deletion. Canvas deletion. 50%. As you keep firing. 51% deletion. Let's get started.
A storm is coming. Danger!
Void cross. Whoa! Fine. We're fine.
Okay.
Ready to strike. Here we go.
There's probably like 10 faces. Oh, your creations? But we already defeated them!
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Ready to evade.
And we sent the other one away.
Have wanted, truly.
Uh-oh. Huh? What? What was that? Crud. That was a mistake. Unless... Whoops. Well, we're locked anyway into 9,999. Asian parents going, don't you dare point that sword at me, child. Grab slip-flop. The most terrifying of weapons, right? This is just all just embellished Asian parenting. Whoa. Ah, what's that?
When did you become so stubborn?
That's a classic line. When did you become so stubborn? Stop talking back to me. But we are actually fighting. Okay. This is reminding me of the Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers expansion music in a great way. Let's try something new today, chat. Skybreak. I've never seen this. Whoa! The power of our resolve! It's unsheathed! Okay, phase 24.
Luna, careful.
Siren rescues Renoir. Okay.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the axons first.
She can't.
Ah! Yeah, it's Clair.
Mama.
Or Maman. Never mind. She logged back in.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Oh. Kaiju battle, let's go. This is all just family therapy, chat. It's Dasan family therapy. That's what this whole game is about. I'm glad we chose the heron outfit. Oh, I didn't realize the end of the hilt of the sword was a brush. My mom logged in again. We worked so hard to get her out. God damn it. What was I going to do? Virtuos. Let's start the burn. Look, I learned this from Maman. You love the painted mist after Skybreak. It is so badass. It's like tearing a hole through reality. Just like what the paintress did. That was really cool. 4, 3. Shit.
The storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Someone said a San Candras. I removed it.
You selfish, Aline!
What? Oh, he brought it back. What?
Ready to evade.
Did you power up? Oh, you're glowing. Ah, fine. You get pierced anyway. Power up. Verso.
Incoming!
Little darkness. Oh! Whoa. Hey. Hey! Nice fake out. Shoot. Get back to Virtuos. Alright, Sephiroth, let's go.
Ali, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Ali, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Oh, he got wings.
The only one who sees this.
Ooh. Big hit.
Storm is coming.
Okay, we tried Sky. That was nice. Let's try and Gamage on him. Might be like poetic.
Here we go.
It's freaking Final Fantasy XIV boss music. So good. The Dread Parry. Ah, shit. Ah! Mark, Mark, please, Mark, you have so many. There we go. Goodbye, Papa. Whatever. Fuck. It is still 9,999 anyway. Just log out. Leave us alone. Leave us alone, Renoir. Luna and Ciel had a whole. I learned this moral story of this. I learned the moral lesson of this story, and I will tell you what I learned. We already had that moment with them. Just log out. And this whole family needs family counseling.
Aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Ooh, that's cool. Whee! Intercepted. Awesome. With the gommage flowers as well. Hell yeah. What a flex. That is an awesome flex, Mael. Alright, what's next? Ah, they did the character block transition trick.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
We're just doing it to each other.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
The writers did this.
If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled.
Fucking writers.
Aline in the canvas. Clair fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
Yeah, I promise I'll log out.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace.
Yeah, see, just family therapy.
Hold on to each other.
Renoir has logged off. Alright, here it is. Can you enter the real world?
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Ah! He's risking it. Quick, someone find him a body so he can download his consciousness into it. Oh shit, chat. He's inside the server mainframe. Verso is now data in the canvas. Let's see what happens. 67 years, 2 years too short. Yeah, almost, right? So close to greatness, Toothbrush. But at 67 years within the canvas here, I'm still not sure about the translation of, you know, for sure time moves faster here. Like 16 years here is not 16 years outside. So I'm curious to see the, you know, the inception calculation, you know, like, oh, 5 minutes here is 5 hours in reality. And the opposite. So that's cool. Verso has stepped into the server. This is baby Verso. Talk to us. It's time to stop painting. Huh? What do we do? Huh? Ooh. There's a weird effect on his face. Graphical glitch, maybe.
Hi.
Painted you. Found you.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Amon's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
Yeah, why? Just on moderation.
Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
There it is.
No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso!
He was about to reconcile with himself. Come on.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
All right.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blood
It's English.
I'm sorry.
We're gonna do this? All right, let's go. Goodbye until the next life. Decide the fate of the canvas. Dude. Okay. This is Nier Automata all over again. Let me guess, you have to choose to fight us. Yep. It's Nier Automata. I see you, writers, developers. Nier Automata enjoyers know. Yeah, and see, that's what I was wondering. And she confirmed it. To her, she feels like she has no possible life outside because of her injuries and the pain that comes with it. So it's like someone who is terminally ill and perpetually in pain. Basically, everyone's trying to decide for her to say, just suffer the pain and live in the real world just because it's real. But having experienced this real dream world, I was thinking, yeah, in moderation. Like, you don't have to burn the canvas. The father learned how to wield it safely. And I was thinking the compromise there would have been, everyone's grieving. The fire took, the fire took Verso, destroyed the family, but it's the writer's fault, and Claire's sticking it to them. That's her way of getting justice for the loss of Verso, is to go after the writers and fight the war. But then after that, once the fighting is done, the family's together again, eating in real life. Why stop her from logging on to her happy place? How are we so sure that she's gonna stay here forever and waste away? I can see where she can exist in both worlds. Isn't that the whole thing? This is just a lesson on, it's also something on addiction, I guess. Maybe it's just so... Addiction is no joke. You think you can handle it, but you can't. So maybe that's the whole thing here. Maybe there are certain factors here that are not entirely clear. Because to me, using my analogy of logging onto the MMORPG, I feel like just keep the server on, deal with things outside, communicate with each other, grieve together rather than apart, because that's the problem here. Everyone is grieving for Verso separately, apart, which is what the writers want. The writers, from what I assume, wants to divide the painters and destroy the Painters Council. Deal with that. Reconcile with family in real life, mourn together, and then with clarity, decide what to do with the canvas. Everyone is so in the moment, so full of emotion and grief, and we can't always ask for that time. As an observer on the outside, from the outside, it's easy to say, oh, just talk about it offline and then play in moderation. That's my solution. But I need to step into the whole thing here. We talked about that before during the playthrough. We could go to a role like this, it would be massively addicting. Yeah. So those are the factors I was talking about. Addiction is no joke. But then they threw in a wrench into that idea because because Renoir said he learned how to wield it safely. But safe in what context? To be able to survive for 67 years? Because he said that there's always a cost. So he was hardened maybe. Quote unquote safe doesn't mean there's no cost. Safer, maybe, from getting sucked in immediately. Because what we learn now, Renoir got stuck in the painting a canvas first. He got mega addicted. So Aline steps in, saves him from himself, and Aline teaches him to paint safely. So they paint safely. They keep the canvases they paint at arm's length. They separate themselves from their creations. They become gods separate from the mortal words that they create. They're largely divorced from it, and they have a safe distance from them. But the addiction, the temptation is always there. So the writers come in, they manipulate Alicia. Maybe they write her, if they're the writer's power similar to Chroma, they write a script for her that she unwittingly follows, which leads to the burning of the mansion, the death of Verso, and the grief of the family. Aline turns off the safety inhibitors. She turns off the safety inhibitors to full deep dive into Verso's childhood canvas. Then she gets addicted, just like Renoir initially. Because I'm deducing things here. Because with safety inhibitors, I don't think you can truly live and feel that this is real. It's gonna be that separation where I'm mouse and keyboard, I'm playing the game, there's the interface of the PC. I feel like if you want more, I want it to be real. Then you remove the mouse and keyboard interface, you full deep sensory dive, and that is where the addiction comes in. Because you want to be a part of that reality fully. It's different playing a game versus being in the game. So if we're talking about safety inhibitors, everyone's grieving. So she gets addicted, Renoir dives back in, spends 67 years, canvas time, by the way, canvas time, 67 years, so very Inception-like. He's stuck here. It could be an hour in the real world, but he spent 67 years here, getting her to log off and turn back the safety inhibitors on. Clair, pissed off at everyone. This family needs to get its shit together. I'm blaming the writers. I'm gonna stick to the writers. So she's lashing out at the writers, lashing out at everyone, fighting for the family, she believes. Alicia logs on, but gets wrapped up in her mother's chroma, and perhaps lets it happen. We don't know, but she lives a life as Mael. Safety inhibitors off, and thus she is now addicted and sold into this fantasy. And Renoir does not trust her, simply does not trust her to play in moderation with the safety limiters on. So, for me, the ideal outcome is we maintain the canvas, Alicia logs off, the whole family comes together, deals with a writer problem, communicates, talks to each other, and griefs together. Heals, then they can visit the canvas once in a while. Because right now, the writers are succeeding. The writers have hurt this painter family. They've struck at the core, struck at the heart of it, and separated them. And they cannot solve this crisis separated. So this is about bringing the family together. Renoir wants to tell his family to turn off the Wi-Fi and touch grass. Yeah, essentially. I also think that when you are grieving like them, it's more dangerous. Hell yeah, exactly. It's like you want the safety inhibitors off. The temptation is always there. So it's like we need to have, but then now I think after everyone's done growing, we need to start having faith in each other. I'm talking as a descend. We need to... We kicked Maman out already. So... But Maman still hasn't recovered. Renoir showed us the view of Maman. She was still... She logged back in to fight, sure. But he sees that every day. But we kicked her out already. So... It's recovery time. It's rehab time, right? So... Rehab time for Mom. And... Verso believes that Mael lied. So Verso doesn't also trust her to play in moderation with safety inhibitors on. So we're back to it with Verso being like Renoir, saying the family cannot do it. The family cannot heal together and come together and heal together and grieve together. So Verso's like the final switch and saying, I'm gonna stop this cycle for the entire Dasan family. So I think that's what we're fighting for here. Interesting. The analogy we brought up in Pondershan was that Black Mirror episode where the girl ordered a doll version of her dead husband powered by AI. I remember this episode. It was with were they Irish or Scottish? I don't remember, but it was like I think they were the guy was red haired or something. Yeah, we also made a film like that before Black Mirror, by the way. It is a silly short film for an independent film festival. I didn't write it. I just helped my director friend put the story together, and it was that he downloaded his dad. He downloaded an app which acted like his dead father. And dead love. And so the family downloaded the app together. So the mother and the son. I think the mother in our story got addicted. Oh my god, chat. We wrote Expedition... We wrote this game before it came out. This is like more than 10 years ago. But our story there, since it's relevant now. The app existed. The father was downloaded. Like the AI emulated the father. The son enjoyed it for a while, but found it disturbing later on. But the mother got addicted and started sleeping with the app. It is a thing. Imagining that her husband was there. How did we end the story? Did we delete the app? I think... Because it's going to be important. Because I remember my director friend and I were discussing how should we end it? Like... I don't remember how we concluded that story. That could have helped me now decide. It is the same thing. The mother got addicted, and the son had to do something because the son didn't think it was. This isn't his real father, so he's gonna, he needs to save his mother from herself. So I'm gonna say that the kid deleted the app. Sure. What happens in Black Mirror though? Imagine you were a family member of that girl. How do you tell her to only interact with that doll in moderation? Doesn't seem sane to be in between. Exactly. You are totally on point there. How could I forget the ending of all things? I know, right? It's like I already decided this in that short film we made. A lot can happen in 12 years, chat. So, people change. So I'm different. I'm a different person now, 12 years later. And if I go back to that story, perhaps I would have written a different ending, right? After having experienced Clair Obscur. But that is a very good point, Bitter Tofu. How can he just tell her to just play in moderation? Addiction is real. It's no joke. You could say, just one hit, just one. Just one. Just one more gamble. Just one more puff. Just one more snort. And that's it. Your life, you're imprisoned by your addiction. But here's why I'm leaning towards defending the canvas. I feel like Mael in a special position of being a paintress and being Alicia and Mael, being in that unique situation of having experienced the canvas as Mael with no knowledge of the painters, and now having her memories as Alicia. How do you tell someone who is crippled, blind, let's say crippled, blind, deaf, mute, terminally ill, who finds happiness in this canvas? How can you tell that person? How can you look at them and tell them, it's better that you stay here in the real world? Stop logging on. That was the dilemma in Honkai Star Rail. They brought it out quite clearly. Clearer than the game until this point. Now she finally admits that she doesn't believe she has a life outside because of her crippling injury. But I don't think it's on the same level. It's not right to... I don't want to turn this into the Pain Olympics. But if we're talking about how one's severity of disability limits their actions in the real world, I think that person still deserves the right to choose for themselves what should happen to the canvas. In this case, people keep deciding things for Mael, and Mael's whole thing is about, guys, stop deciding things for me. So thematically, I feel like I want to reinforce Mael's version of, trust me, I've grown up in both sides of the worlds. Trust me to find a way to bring us back together and have us grieve as a family. So like, how can you tell Mael, you're fine. You're suffering in pain every single day. There's no way to get your voice back. You're missing one eye. You're disfigured and it is causing you pain and you have no future outside, but it's fine. So similarly in Honkai Star Rail, the whole dream world, Penacony, everyone was addicted to that shit because it is a fantasy world. Basically in that game, this fantasy world, it is like a Westworld situation. So imagine, basically the planet was a canvas in Honkai Star Rail. And a lot of that stuff came up as well. People who were terminally ill, too old, incapable of, functioning in the real world. So they log on to the canvas. They log on into the dreamscape, Penacony, and they live out their lives there. I don't know why Renoir couldn't just bluff that he won't delete the canvas and buy time while they do family fucking counseling. No, but that's the thing. We don't know if that was a bluff. It might be a bluff. Renoir might just destroy it anyway. That's what Verso... But Verso, this is also... Now I see it. This is Verso coming full circle. Remember what Verso did to get to this point in the first place? Verso never left anything to chance. So this is very in character for him. And I feel like it is very consistent with his stories for now. So far. Like, I'm looking back at how he's been with us throughout the entire journey. And he's been making decisions for people and manipulating things because he cannot take any more chances. He's been wanting this place to end. He's been wanting to delete it even before Renoir. Even before Renoir and everything, right? Anyway, it's a no-brainer. Destroy canvas, let Mel go outside, grieve properly, improve her power. She can paint a new canvas. But here's the thing. They were talking about the memories and deletion of it. Like, this is where the world mechanics come into play. What are the limitations of our power? This is where it's so important now to have a clear understanding of what limitations we have. You can leave some stuff, but the thing is, Verso, we don't have that. We are working on imperfect information. Because if we can find a way to back up everyone's data, okay? If we can back up Luna, Ciel, if we can back up their data, that's fine. Back it up, delete the fucking canvas until people are ready to create a canvas and then download them back into the world. Easy. But we don't know the limitations. We don't know if we can do that. But we're operating under the logic that there's no way to back it up. We erase this canvas. They're gone forever. And just like the reincarnation of the Gestrals, that's not gonna be them. That's not gonna be my Luna. That's not gonna be my Ciel. It's like a private server. The MMO dies. The private server comes online. Those aren't the same people I grew to learn and love. They're dead. So, operating under those principles, Verso, painted Verso, this Verso is still on the warpath. He sees the pain of the sons. He knows of how they're grieving. He knows that he believes he's the problem, and his skill reinforces that narrative. This is Verso taking the burden of the Desan family onto his own shoulders. Mechanically, it's his skill that takes everyone's status effects and everything onto himself. That is Verso. That is Verso. So it's Verso again, learning that the death of his real-world counterpart, and thus, by extension, him now, since the memories are attached to him, painted him, the family's tearing themselves apart, the writers are doing God knows what, there's a conflict going on outside, so Verso is making the decision again. Guys, you need to move on from Verso, from me, from everyone, so I will delete this world. It's what Verso would have wanted. Is it what Verso would have wanted, right? So that's what the painted child Verso was there for. Do you want to keep painting? Are you tired? It's time to stop painting. I also think you can't delete the canvas while someone is in it. I think you could, but it would kill them. Okay. The one who guards truths with lies. That's Verso. You're right. You're right. But he wanted to see the world as it was, not as he wants it to be. thought about this too, and the game hinted at it with the mechanics of gestural reincarnation. It won't be the same. Yeah. Luna and Ciel already died. How are we sure they are the same? But regardless, it's better than nothing and better than Mael being a junkie. Yeah. That's another limitation I was thinking of. Like, why could she bring them back, but not the expedition? Why were the expedition just a necromancer army? Is it because... So then, is just Luna and Ciel... Are they just zombies with makeup on? Yeah, how are we even sure that they're the same? But for me, they are, because they retained the continuity of the memories from right before they were gommaged. So they didn't forget anything as far as we know. So they were perfect. With Mael's awakened powers, she's not as skilled as Clair. That was confirmed thanks to the side story. I think that is all she could do because she spent a lifetime with them. Thus, she was able to bring them back from being gommaged. So that is why we have the... I guess we were able to transplant the consciousness into another body, which is a whole other can of worms which we won't venture into, because that's the question of Soma. In Soma, people who want to download themselves into the arc, into the canvas, what happens to the... You're just copying. That's not you. That is a copy of you. What about the you? So that's why there is a whole cult in Soma. Spoilers. Let's just say that's why some people would want to ensure the continuity of their memories. Because I'm going to copy my brain and put it into another vessel, and to make sure that I fully transfer, the me now needs to die. It's a whole lot of, you know, what it means to be me. Is that you when you're copied? All these kinds of stuff, which is why I loved Soma. So where was I going with this? Let's try to... It's great. A lot of thoughts here. I love that they brought out the Nier Automata thing here, because it is a clash of ideologies, and working with the imperfect knowledge that we have up to this point, we don't know what's going to happen exactly. Obviously, this decision would be easier if we knew how the entire world works, but we don't. As Mael, as Paintress, as Verso, given what we've learned, that is what we know. Should we leave it? Should we have utter faith in the San family? Or have they crossed the point of no return, that the only way we can really help them is to tear this away and delete this canvas and kill everyone inside? So I'm actually curious, because I remember, I don't know, don't tell me, but I remember before this all happened, Ponder was already on Team Delete. But now, me, do I want to have faith in Mael? I want to trust Mael. Chat. I believe she's the chosen one, and I believe she will find the way. I believe in Mael, chat. That's my final answer. And I'm thinking about it narratively. Mael, up to this point, has been all, stop deciding things for me. Verso, all up to this point, has been working to break the cycle and save the Dasan family. Because in his eyes, he is the problem, and he needs to get deleted so that the family can move on. So I can understand why people would also side for Verso. But Mael is also gonna fight. They're both gonna fight. They're both gonna fight for their ideals, obviously. But as a player now, I'll go with Mael. She'll find a way, chat. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, ad break in 2 minutes. When the ad break ends, I'm choosing this. If in 2 minutes my mind changes, you'll know. But let's give people some time to come back from ad breaks. So, yeah, let's go, Mael. I believe in Mael. Thanks for walking us through your thought process. Thank you for listening. That's... I know, I have a feeling a lot of people would, of course, choose to delete. But, oh man, I want the statistics of the community. Like, I want Life is Strange style. They have the statistics at the end of the game. And it tells you how many people chose this and how many people chose that. But I did not expect a Nier Automata ending. And it's nice that it brought up also, like, I wrote this kind of story already with my friend. And we filmed it and we shot it. And we were very happy with that. And it won that festival. And this was before Black Mirror. It is unfortunate because when people saw it, they thought we were ripping off Black Mirror. But it was my friend's idea before he watched Black Mirror. So it was his. It's like when my thesis film was essentially The Purge, but I did not know The Purge existed. So people told me that I was ripping off The Purge. So it's so interesting that I forgot the ending to our own film. I don't know. It's also my friend to leave endings ambiguous, so maybe he left it. It's up to you to decide if he deleted the app or not. But I clearly remember the mom got addicted to the app. And the son was very sad because he was losing his mother to the app. We fucking wrote Expedition 33. No, I'm joking. Again, there's no such thing as something totally original. We are all a product of our own experiences with each other. What matters is execution and timing. And there are universal truths and stories that will still resonate. It's, you know, the plot, the originality of the plot isn't what's important. It is, at this current point of time, are we going to be telling a good story that people will find entertaining for where they are in their lives right now? So it's just funny that, you know, it's all coming together. And yeah, the name of the film was All Your Algorithms. You know what? I'm gonna try to find a copy of it. It's admittedly, it's like student film quality. Come on, we were like basic film students, okay? But I'll try to find a copy for it. I'm curious to see what the ending was. Ad break's over? Alright, chat, let's go. You mentioned Myst before. The lore there is very similar. Creating books that link to the worlds. Are you their god? Are you not? Etc. Exactly. But I can also see, like, Bitter Tofu brought up the whole, it's an MMORPG after all. I can see a lot of people easily, because this is all about bleed effect. In effect, this is a simulated world, but to us, it's our reality. And the bleed effect happens when you log out of the canvas, and it's real for us. But I know people who will be like, I don't care about Ciel. I don't care about Luna. There's no point in keeping this world around because they are not real. But they're real to me. Fight us, Mael. Dude, I'm so glad I changed this outfit. I changed our outfits. I'm quite happy with our party in the final thing. But again, it's like, we needed more Luna and Ciel time. If you really want this to be... I love this ending. I love this part. I love this ending. I love everything about it. But if you really wanted to tear at my heart, really make us fall in love with the party in Act 2. I'm sorry, Verso. I will learn to game in moderation. I will not let addiction get me like the rest of my family. I will seek help in real life to better my condition. But I will also log in and greet my friends. I will touch grass once every week. I will be sure to eat healthily outside. But you cannot take my MMORPG away from me. I'm doing this for Star Wars Galaxies.
Stop! You can't just decide this for everyone.
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Okay, edgy much as your son. It's about having faith in each other. We've traveled together. Don't say you weren't changed. Don't say you didn't also find hope in our journey. Anime monologue, insert there. We're too powerful for this fight, but I want to make it stylish. Alright. I don't want to end the fight right away. Wait. If I mark per se him... Sorry, there's a 999 limit. Never mind. We took out Painter's power. We're limited. I don't want to just like kill him in one shot and lose all the dialogue. So... let's just per se him for 999. Okay. Talk. What? Why am I acting again? Oh, because I'm too fast and too furious for him. I know you're attacking the back of my hand. Huh? Oh, fudge. Fuck. Fudge. Ow. That was kind of different. Are you fucking kidding? Marking shots is so unreliable. Our regular attacks are 9999, so let's pass the turn.
What about Lune and Ciel and Monoko? What about Eskie?
Ciel was right. Grief blinds us. All you see are walls.
Give us more talk to jutsu. Oh, where? It tickles. Can I heal him? Can I heal him for more dialogue?
I've lived a long time, Mael. There are things we can never outrun.
No!
So tired, Verso. Please, can we just go home and talk about this?
That's what we all need. That's what everyone needs. Just go home and talk about it. The writers, man. The writers did a master stroke on this family. I'm so curious about Clair's fight with the freaking writers. Man, if the writers were watching this, sorry, I think you mentioned something about the writers. You said the writers were the devs, so it's just even more meta. Yeah. So the writers are just like, hee. Look at them fight. Fuck. Burn will kill him again, just like in the story. That's a great idea. Sorry, this is gonna be poetic tragedy. Do I have a burn? No, if I burning canvas, he's gonna die. Okay. to 2. Okay. No! Huh. Fight. Vista, don't do this! No! Ow! I swear I'll learn to touch grass. I swear I won't get addicted. Just leave me with my fan fiction. No, the fan fiction is real. It is fan reality. No! Did we get all the dialogue? Our drafts collide. Okay. Thanks for the clip, Bitter Tofu. I hope we got all the dialogue.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Oh, actually, someone has to consider this kid. He doesn't want to keep sustaining reality. I forgot about that. We're so selfish. Oh well.
Listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me. Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life.
Oh no.
I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life.
Damn.
Help me. Help me.
He's suffering too. Wait, that's what I was wondering. With a painted family, we could homage him to just like Alicia, painted Alicia.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Who's she talking to? The kid? That's me when I go to work on a Monday morning. That's me every day, Toothbrush. Epilogue part 2. Ding, dan, da, di, da. I love this track. We got the chroma. We can snap everyone back to reality. Okay, that's them. Oh my god, chat. Now I feel terrible. I'm thinking about the painted Verso child slaving away. He's maintaining the server, but he's an overworked and unpaid child labor. Ah, hey, what's up, Gustav? Do they all remember, I wonder? Did it? Oh. Sorry, I just thought of Shia LaBeouf. Him clapping in the theater. Verso's old. What? He's so angry. Huh. No, the addiction. We chose. We may have chosen badly, chat. What's he playing though? Stream title is accurate after all. You painted life, dear player. Sag. Or did we paint death? Right? Did we paint life or death? We may have painted death. Forever and forever, it's all fake. Yeah, see, like a lot of people will also say that. Like, it's easy to delete because they have no more attachment. They can sever their emotional ties to it, which is a healthy way to do it in their case. But that definitely puts things into perspective with, oh right, there was that kid who I think was Kid Verso maintaining the world. So that kid, I totally took that kid out of the equation because I forgot about that kid. But that kid was painting and didn't want to paint anymore. So it is clearly, it already told us that Verso and the kid don't want to paint anymore. It's like, please, stop this painting. Stop, please. You did this because you entrusted a 16-year-old with mod powers. That's a great way to put it. But I was role-playing as Mael, and I felt like I could do it, chat. I trusted in our anime protagonist abilities. Did you know that Japanese anime high schoolers are some of the most powerful entities in media? So why couldn't... I'm sure Mael could have solved it. Nah, they just want to trick us. I'm pretty sure that we found a way to do so. But so we brought Verso back. Verso obviously was not happy. So he grew old. So Mael is asking, would you be happy if you... Would you learn to smile if you grew old? So Kid Verso grows up. Hell yeah, Jennifer English. So Kid Verso grows up and resents the world, resents everything. Because why then? Why? I mean, you painted life in paint, which is death from a certain point of view. Yeah, definitely a certain point of view, right? You're in a Western game, Clair, inspired by Japanese RPGs. I was... all right. What? In Verso's case, he was all, I don't want this life, I don't want this life, I don't want this life. Yeah, there, it is a reunion. This is Lae'zel, Deborah Wild. I don't know if she still streams, but Deborah Wild and Jennifer English got really close after BG3. That she even guested on Jennifer English's stream. So that's like Lae'zel and Shadowheart. JRPG. Oh, I love it. JRPG. People have been calling it French Sona or Serif Sona. Okay. I know it's this, the sad bit about the kid who has to keep painting. So to maintain a canvas, you need an IT specialist to maintain the server in perpetuity. Is that what it is? Was that the core reveal there? Like at the core of every painting, is a sad, overworked, and underpaid artist. So, adult painted Verso, it seemed like he was in pain, but he was tired and he didn't want this life anymore. So, he knew about the reality. Clair said the world is just a simulation. So he knows about all that. Is that what broke him? Is that why he just didn't want to live in a simulation anymore? Is that basically it? Like, am I reading him correctly? I know it was to save the mom. I thought he was doing it for the family, sure. So Mael really does get addicted, and that's what he's not happy about. But on his end, like what? Metaphors are useful, but a bit too complex. Wait, complex? What was complex? I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the ending there. It's more literal. The child version of Verso is a piece of his soul, and he finally wants to die with the rest of his soul. Because then that opens up other things about other canvases and how canvases work. If that is the behind the scenes of every canvas, where this whole world is in existence and kept in existence by a hamster in a wheel. So we have to be okay with accepting that there is a hamster in the wheel powering this server for our entertainment. You always put a bit of yourself into your art. It's just more direct in this fantasy. So as the artist, living in this own reality that he painted, he was just tired of it all. Production dogs, Monoko and Freya. But that's gonna haunt me. I don't want to live this life. I don't want to live this life. I don't want to live this life. Then we brought him back. Because Mael was all, will you be happy if you come back and grow old and smile? But he did not smile. He did not smile. Aww. Even painted Miles, even painted Alicia's there. Maybe it's as simple as painted Verso not wanting a life where his sister will live as a junkie. His parents are always fighting, cycle continue. Yeah, and I thought powerful anime high schooler Mael would find a way to stop that cycle in her own way. But the way it was directed, that ending, was obviously negative. So I think they could have left things ambiguous if they wanted to, but they were pretty clear about guilt tripping people who would choose that. So I'll live with that. Let's just quickly get Verso's ending. What? Load fourth slot? How do I... Oh. Wait, this is 12:33 a.m. Should I do 1:23 a.m.? No, that's only 10 minutes ago. I trust Tofu. Oh, hell yeah. That's so weird. They also need to do something about the saves. Okay, so as far as I know, this is like the core of the painting, core of the world. But my headcanon is gonna be this, chat. We chose to our first ending. That's gonna be our ending. This is just to see, because I'm curious about the other ending, but I'm gonna stick with the consequences of the previous ending. And I'm going to hold out hope that Mael finds a way. Because that's what she was building up towards. Does Mael come in here? I want to see the exchange again. Trusting the 16-year-old who lived... She lived two 16-year-old lifetimes. I'd like to think Mael did not get addicted. That was just the perspective of, for me, this kid growing up, or Verso coming back to the world, growing up, not smiling. I feel like that ending was more the perspective of Verso, because he was not happy. It's a bad ending for that Verso, is how I'm reading it. We're not like the whole eye thing came up. I guess that's a clear indication from the writers that, hey, she's addicted, but Clair also had that. When they're painting, that's them. That's the effect. But for me, that is the perspective of old Verso, and he's not happy. I don't know. 16-year-old season 2.
That's...
Then the question becomes, do you think real world Mael, do you think Alicia in the real world should stay in the real, like that's why it's like, again, it's the extent of their condition in the real world. when does it become their right to choose their own ending? And when does it become right for adults to intervene and decide for them to continue to live in suffering with no cure in sight? I wasn't exactly sure about her condition outside, but if you can just tell her to just grin and bear it, it's reality. It's not so bad, even if you can't speak and you're in pain every single hour. At least it's real. Say goodbye to your fake friends.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm on skiff.
When is it another person's decision? I believe in trying to talk people off the ledge. I believe in intervening when it comes to that. When someone wants to commit suicide, for example, but mentally they're in a, mentally it's a real problem, but if they're still physically capable of being able to change and learn from that and talk them off the ledge, because there are also a lot of instances where they want to kill themselves, but more often than not maybe they might regret the decision, but they can live a life. They can live a life, therapy, antidepressants, support from friends and family, but their body is whole. I'm gonna try to talk them off the ledge, right? I already had to deal with that in real life. An old friend of mine who was perfectly healthy tried to kill herself, and I did my best to like get to her, rushed her to the hospital, and convince her to live. She's alive now. She's living a life in Canada, and she's probably happy. If I did not intervene, she should have died alone in the apartment. So that is when I think it's not her choice. I need to be there. Like, I need to save her from herself. But again, we're talking about Mael here. That's why I didn't want to turn it into Pain Olympics, because then you're gonna be like, the whole thing with the Pain Olympics is my suffering is more than yours, therefore I deserve to die, right? That's kind of twisted if you think about that. Like, I deserve to choose to kill myself. Depression can be worse than any bodily pain. If you have some disability or so, it's easier to see, but doesn't mean it's not as bad. Yeah. And that's when we come into the reality that, yes, mental health is also a disability. But it just still doesn't sit right to me when I just can't let it happen, is what I'm saying. I just can't let that happen. Because therapy and antidepressants and the support of friends and family can help turn things around. They can. But can you stop cancer? Can you cure cancer? You can, but can you? I'm sorry, I'm talking about like severe cancer where there's no more cure and they're already at stage 4 or something. You're gonna keep trying, right? As you said, it wouldn't sit right if the cancer patient wants to kill themselves early too. Yeah, you go to chemo, you attempt to excise the tumor, you do these steps to get to try and rid yourself of the cancer. So that was what I meant when it's like, when is it Alicia's decision, or is she in a state in the real world such that I, as a person, cannot fault her for wanting to spend, if we're talking about proportions, wanting to spend 75% of her life in the canvas and 25% of her life in the real world, I'd like to think that she's not killing herself in the real world. I'd like to think that Clair fought the fight, fought the painters, the family was able to come together, and that she was able to find the right balance, and she has a family to support her and love her, and she may enjoy her time here in the canvas, but I'd like to think that she found a way to live on in the real world as well, and she's not dying. So that's why my headcanon, the perspective of there is Verso, which I admit, Verso doesn't want to live this life. He doesn't. So there is no happy ending. Yeah. So let's get Verso's perspective. Is it going to be a happy ending for Mael in the long term?
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
That also.
What?
We want it to be perfect, but it's not.
To your father.
No.
You saw it too. But he wanted to believe.
Yeah, I want to believe.
You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
See, it's like, why don't they just leave? You can come back anytime. That kind of undermines his own thing. You're going to erase it. So why tell her that? Why not just log out and log back in when you want? That's kind of weird.
He's not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
I did not expect them. I knew we were going to decide the fate of the canvas, but I didn't expect them to go as hard as like Nier Automata. Like, Jesus Christ, that is such a great ending. I forgot who I chose first. 9S or A2.
Hold on to each other.
See, you gotta do it together. Family therapy. I'm so glad I chose these outfits. Time to say goodbye. Verso. Let's get Verso's perspective. Mael's happy. Verso wasn't. We subjected them to a life he didn't want to live. So mixed. Let us fight as Verso and delete his canvas like parental adult intervention. Get deleted, teen. Get deleted, child. Is what Ponder would say. Sparring session with Mael at the start of the game could have been foreshadowing. I could see that. Alright.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
Doing the same thing to each other. Yeah, you know, that's why. They're all caught up in this. But I can see. even beyond the family. This is Verso's professional intervention. No, it's Verso also, because a piece of Verso is with him. So it's Verso intervening and saying, guys, I'm dead. Move on. Our drafts collide ×2. Alright, let's get this ending. Go out and touch grass and suffer for real, child.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
But she is going to suffer a life she doesn't want. Out there in the real world, she doesn't want that, Verso. It's tough. Now I can see it. The family really can't move on. He's the linchpin. He's keeping everyone trapped in the cycle. He's probably the weak point. He's the shatter point. You shatter him, then they'll be able to heal. Bye, Monoko. Bye, SK.
I will miss you guys.
Everyone's just gone. Server deletion. 99%. Damn. Gumash Part 2. I know Ciel would accept it, but Luna, I'm sure she's pissed. It's like we fought so hard to come back again, and this is gonna happen again? Luna's so pissed. She's like, humph! I'm gonna sit down here and get deleted, you bastard.
It's okay. It's over. Verso.
The third time Verso tricked him. Yeah, right? It's like, it's just ups and downs. It's like, oh, we're gone. Oh, we're back. Oh shit, we're gonna be gone again. Screw you, Verso. I hope the epilogue takes place in the real world. It has to, because the canvas is gone. I want to see more of the conflict. Hell yeah.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains. Deux mondes se dessinent, l'un peint de rêve,
Yep.
où le chagrin s'efface, l'autre nu et réel,
Oh,
où
plushie.
notre deuil prend place.
So he was a plushie.
Au lendemain non écrit, sous les
1905. Oh, yeah, there. Belle Époque.
tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin,
Even Clair made it.
les liens restent éternels.
Clair is just like,
Dans le dessin,
ah, are you all done playing your MMO?
toi le vierge,
We got some writers to correct.
horizon lointain. Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain. Au clair obscur.
Luna, we're team talk to us, right? You're right. You're absolutely correct. Luna was like, you could have told us. Did he ever tell them at the end? Not even. I feel so bad for Luna.
D'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit.
Yeah, Clay is pretty.
Sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Hmm. Dude, 67 years of your parents fighting. With it, for them, 67 in canvas years. Longest argument between parents. Bye. Yeah, now that we're back in reality, I'm like, yeah, maybe the bleed effect was too strong. It was just a video game. They're not real. Oh my god. And in a decade, World War I happens. But at least they're not addicted. Wait, I need to imagine server deletion overlay is the last 5 minutes of Resident Evil game. It kind of feels like that, right? This is me with FF14 is under maintenance. They don't overlevel. They're very squishy. To be fair, Mel's not terminally ill, so she can log in her new canvas. She wants to speak and see her outright right. Yeah, right? So it's like so it's basically telling Mael, it's not so bad. Live with it. But again, all her friends are dead. But I think that's the message there, because time will heal. Everyone is their grief. You know, the grief is just so raw and real. But he's gone. You can't bring him back. You can't bring him back. I should have gotten the mod so the audio continues, but this is the same, right? This is the same. Is it the same concept art? Oh wait, no, the epilogue. Oh no, the epilogue already happened. Never mind. Sorry, let me check. Third time Verso is like, yeah, we're a team. Talk to us. Never. He never did. Did you notice Verso's date of death? 33 December 1905. What if this is another server? I love it. You saw the lamp. Toothbrush, you saw the lamp. You saw the lamp? You saw the spinning top? It's freaking Inception. Or we just in another server? Further proves the theory that the writers are just the developers. Yeah, and then Clair's gonna go off and fight the writers and saying, screw you guys. What adventure are you gonna send us on this time? My family's gonna get addicted again. It's like Alan Wake and his creations rebelling against him, right? Alan Wake, who writes things to life. That's essentially what... Now I can see a conflict. If Alan Wake is considered a writer and they operate the same here, it's basically a setup for Alan Wake versus the painters. Ah. Yeah, because again, whatever Alan Wake would write, it would come into reality. So his creations started to try and take control of the world. What's your 1905 French religion, state, secularism? I'm not sure what was going on in France at 1905. I'm just saddened by the fact that they went through all that. They grieved. Alicia was forced to grow up. That's essentially what happened. Forced to grow up and accept her reality. That she's not perfect. But at least she can still see and hear and walk and paint. So she'll have to grow up and accept that. But then World War I hell happened, and I guess the painters will factor in the war. Clair versus the Rule 34 artists. I'm pretty sure this is gonna spawn a lot of fan art. The outpour of support from the community has been so lovely and positive. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. So I think we're gonna eat good, chat. We're gonna eat good with the love surrounding this game and the artistic fans, because this is also a love letter to creatives, to the creative process. I'm sure artists are gonna embrace this game and also really try to show their love for it through their own interpretations of these characters, and we're gonna get a lot. And part of that culture is Rule 34 art. I guess that's part of it, right? Yo, you wanna... Yeah, can I get that commission rate as well? Nah, I'm fine. I don't need any of it. Dude, Alan Wake... Yeah, exactly. That's why I was thinking, wait a freaking minute. The writers sound like Alan Wake. And that's... In Alan Wake, with the SCP aspect to it, it wasn't just Alan Wake who's... Basically, for them, art has power as well. In Alan Wake, art has power to change reality. Whether you're a writer, a rock star, or a painter. And one of the parts in the story was about gathering these creatives into a retreat house in the guise of art therapy. But the reality was to harness their powers to rewrite reality through music, through art, and through music, through painting, and through writing. So Alan was caught up in that whole thing, and obviously the world couldn't take it, and people were being, rewritten into the story. They didn't like that, so I can imagine the writers doing that to Alicia in the real world. She was rewritten. She followed that script. Shit happened. Verso died. Manor burned down. Verso died. And then writers won. So, dude, I would watch a writer versus painter conflict. Alan Wake's just a modern day writer. 100 years later, Alan Wake, descendant of the writers. What happened to the painters? Well, the grandchild of Alicia comes and challenges Alan Wake or something. Sorry, I didn't answer which ending I prefer. Now, here's the thing. I think it's a testament to how invested I got into the roleplay as Mael. Because for me, I'm a very empathetic player. So in the moment, I was Mael. I was feeling like Mael. I did not exactly I did not see myself as Verso in this world. So from the outset, I was already leaning towards the Mael ending. Because as Mael, I wanted to fight for my reality and I wanted to fight for my happiness. So I came to that. And then the ending when the ending happens, it kind of I step back as an audience member now and to see how things unfold. And then it just really saddened me to see how we subjected Verso to a life he didn't want. As he said, we're just hypocrites doing the same thing to each other. So someone had to suffer. But Verso's suffering was a lifetime because he didn't want this life. And you could see he was grumpy at the end. And Mael asked, will you be happy if you can grow old? Will you smile? If you can grow old, will you smile? And she got the answer. He didn't. He didn't smile. So it's a lifetime of suffering on Verso's part. So he's the tortured artist who had to keep the world going. His child self was still behind the scenes, slaving away, painting this world for Mael's and everyone else's happiness. Then I guess we go into the numbers. Like, is the suffering of Verso worth the life of everyone in the canvas? Is it? Is there an arithmetic to it? Can we honestly say that we're okay with that decision? But again, that's me separating myself from Mael. I felt a sense of closure with Verso's ending, as intended, because it is about seeking closure after grief, after losing your loved ones, a family torn apart by grief. And that's because even though I was fighting as Mael, I let the story decide for me. So as Mael, I let Verso win. So in the short term, it's like, man, I wanted to win. But then we get the what am I saying? As audience member, we get to step away from the work and see everything unfold, like I said earlier. So this time, short term, shit, I lost Ismael, my happiness. Screw you, Verso. I'm like Luna, like, humph, you're gonna kill me again? Fuck. I feel bad for Luna, honestly. So they're gone, and then we're audience member, and I get to see this family coming together again. And healing together. And because of that, I no longer felt attached to the canvas. It's like, from a God's eye perspective, the canvas just became what it was. It was a representation of Verso and his memories. And we cannot hang on to that forever. And we have to say goodbye. So, long term, as an audience member, I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, it's good for the family. And as you said, if you're going to go with the pain Olympic scale, Mayel could still live a life the way she is. I don't want to speak for her. Again, mental, physical illness, it's complicated. And as Dodo said, it's a very personal answer with no right answers, really. It's complicated. So, as Tofu said, I prefer the artistic presentation of Mael. But the conclusion, the feeling of a conclusion, of an ending, obviously it was Verso. It's like closing this chapter, no matter how painful it is. And that was like the message of one of the messages of the game. You can grieve, you can hurt, you can grieve in your own way. But if it starts to hurt yourself or hurt other people around you, then you need a reality check, right? You can grieve in your own way, but if you're killing yourself, nah, someone has to intervene. But yeah, artistic presentation is great. And I think that was so well done because we shifted to the way it was shot and framed reinforced the fact that this is not reality. This is a cinematic universe. This is a canvas. By locking us into the old framing 4:3 ratio. And then they took the color away from us to hone in on the feelings of who was maintaining this world. It was Verso. This world exists because of Verso. So that's why I was saying it was his perspective, because Verso was keeping this painting alive, but it was framed. It felt like a prison because of that constrained aspect ratio. But who would know about that, right? Who sees aspect ratio? No one's seeing it. No one's seeing aspect ratio inside, except for Mael and Verso, who are aware of the outside. So that's that Verso's painting. He was hesitant to play again. He did not smile. So Mael thought he would smile. He didn't. It wasn't the life he wanted. And Mael said, I'll decide for you. Here's a life. Be happy. But he wasn't. So it was black and white. It was constrained. And it was lit in such a way that it felt unnerving and theatrical. And the music kicked in. The painter power came on. And they cut there. And it was not closure. It was not closure. So, as an artistic thing, yes. Fully. I loved how it is presented. And I loved how mixed it made me feel. And yeah. And I also love... Now, I don't regret it. I don't regret choosing that ending as Mael. Because for the story, I was like Mael. In terms of aesthetic presentation, till Mael died of old age or accident. Or World War I, right? But I love that thing you put out, Toothbrush. December 33. Shit. Like, either that was a mistake on the carvers. Like, maybe that was just them representing Expedition 33. It was a memory to... I don't know. He died on the 33rd expedition. Right? I don't know. But it's like the top in Inception. It's like, is he still in a dream? Sequel is possible with Verso's ending. Yes. Then we move on to the conflict between the writers and the painters and the rest of the world. And in the real world, they said that it is Monolith Year 49. So they left that ambiguous, whether they actually have concrete details or just broad strokes. Obviously, the focus was the canvas. They didn't want to reveal too much about the outside world because they wanted to keep us in the dark about whether it was worth staying in the canvas or enjoying a life outside. But even then, the life outside is not why I still kind of enjoy the story despite them going, it's an MMO, by the way, nothing is real. I was still okay with that because they also hinted that their real world is not like our real world. So I could separate myself from that and treat this as a great fantasy narrative. Not the whole wink wink, it's just them playing an MMORPG kind of bullshit, right? Which kind of negates a lot of the stakes. It undercuts the stakes and the meaning of life itself. That's why I said it was so risky for them to do this when they said that you're just paintings. Which is why I feel like it is then even more important to solidify that connection we had with the world, which I felt like could have been done in Act 2, but was not done effectively. So that is the point of criticism for me that still stands at finishing the whole game. Because I was able to easily say goodbye to Verso, the canvas, the world, and Verso's ending. It's like I could easily just separate myself and I don't feel sad anymore. But maybe that was the intention of it all, because we have finally been able to say goodbye. We spent a lifetime with Verso. Yeah, it's like we already grieved. In a way, we were grieving as a player, even if we didn't know about it. So, at the end, it's just goodbye. But yeah, it's like we didn't get much Ciel and Luna time. And then now they're just gonna get erased again. It's like Verso and Mael had so much screen time and they didn't. It's so sad. They deserved more, chat. The party deserved more. But in the end, I was like, I didn't really care about them anymore. It's like, oh, sad, you're gonna die. But you're not really real. Because you didn't really show that you were... I don't know. I feel bad for Luna. Because Luna's been through the ringer with Verso. And already had an argument with him. Saying, what the shit, you should talk to us. But Verso to the end, man. Edgy edgelord to the fullest. Taking everyone's burdens with him. And deleting himself so that people can move on. Absolutely Verso move. New headcanon, both endings are canon, but it's the Evil Within style. Though I've never played Evil Within, honestly. I wonder how the Lumiere residents feel. The main party at the very least knows the truth of the world. They'd probably know them living means Mael slowly dying. Also, the threat of Renoir revisiting the canvas is still real, so either it's comes first or Mael dies. I feel like they're gonna keep them in the dark about the reality. I don't think they need to know that. They're gonna have to decide if they want to do that. And if we're operating under the headcanon that Mael is able to balance her visits with real life, then no problem. Like there's no problem. It's just it was from the perspective of who was maintaining the painting, which was Verso. That was definitely sad. And the way they directed it and staged it and edited it was made to make us feel guilty and sad. But if you're gonna step away from that and consider Mael's ending, and they find a way to balance it, she may not be slowly dying, but they did say there's always a cost. So every visit is maybe 1 year less of your life. Maybe that's how it's like. Like to oversimplify it. Maybe there's no way to get rid of that cost. If so, anyway, the people are going to live in blissful ignorance in the canvas until they... Because usually how these things go, you keep the canvas of your loved one, and then they'll just be left in the attic. They will be left in the attic for generations to come, dust gathered on it, until some kids venture in and open it up like a board game, like a Jumanji board game. Honestly, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen with the canvas, because we don't forget the people that we lose in our life, but it does become easier to move on. And that the sad reality is that even if they kept the canvas alive, it's just gonna gather dust up in the attic, and it's not gonna really pose a problem. So there might come a time where Mael grows up and doesn't visit anymore. You know, it's gonna be Mael last logged on 5 years ago. And then the canvas people are just gonna live their lives until some other painter enters the world. I'd much rather have a new story in the Clair Obscur world than a direct sequel. The story is a good end. Let's do the next one. Yeah, they introduced the painters and the writers, and I could definitely see now, after having played Alan Wake, and how really cool setup that could be, where the war is about rewriting realities. And they take that lens, if we're going into World War I and then World War II, with writers and painters in the story, and magic and chroma and all of that, there's a lot of stories to tell. So Clair Obscur, the world, they intentionally made it like that. Expedition 33 is just one story in many. And that's a feeling that I retain to this day after having finished the story. That it soon became a universe, and that Expedition 33 was just one game, one expansion. So I really hope they continue to explore Clair Obscur. I hope they continue to... The test really will be... Well, the whole canvas thing was, cat's out of the bag. Here's the big plot twist. Here's the reveal. The world is a simulation. Their next story, beyond the canvas, in the Clair Obscur universe, I'm wondering if they got the chops to tell a compelling story like that. So now I'm thinking about, they opened it up. Canvas within a canvas within a canvas within a canvas, until we have no longer any idea what reality we're on. For all we know, everything is just a canvas. And they just choose a canvas that is their reality. And then the layers that they dive into, right? It could be that very thing. It could just be, this is our real world. This is our threshold. Stop diving deeper. You know? So it leaves a lot of questions, satisfying world building, world potential, story seeds, that I'm very happy with this at the end of it. It's like Elden Ring, the chaos ending, honestly chat, the chaos ending for me was, for me, the best shot one, with good production value and a sense of conflict and stakes rising and a new story being rolled into place. But it wasn't closure. The Rani ending was like closure, right? But it wasn't very exciting to me. So similar vibes here with I like that they went to the 4x3, because they let go of that in the middle of the game, right? They stopped the whole monochromatic 4x3 aspect ratio art film storytelling. But for me, it is perfect that they brought it back for Mael's ending. That was such a great way, because the author of this world is telling you something. They're just telling us, I am tired. There is no color in this world. There's no life. You subjected me to a life I didn't want to live. And here, you are now going to make me play the piano for you. Right? It's like he's playing, he's painting, he's creating for their benefit. And the audience is lapping it up and being so happy and all of that. But yes, he's suffering. So what? Let him play. Let him play our songs. Let him paint and maintain our world. So that is the Verso ending. That is the Mael ending. And I like the complexity of that. So I cannot say which one is better. They provided different feelings to me. And either one could go in different... Either ending could lead to more stories. And the fact that we're not sure if we are still within a canvas with a December 33 or this whole painter-writer conflict, I'm going to wait for this development studio to cook. You know, I'm going to let them cook. My criticisms still stand for Act 2. But overall, I'm glad I went on this expedition with you guys. You want a sequel where we visit Aline's not safe for work furry canvas? I'm pretty sure there are those things, you know? Imagine having the powers of the painter and painting your own fantasies. And it's VR worlds, and you full deep dive into that. You're on the front lines fighting Renoir day one. For those who come before, during, and after. New headcanon, both endings are canon, but it's the Evil Within style. You notice the December 33 too, but you never considered it could be a clue that it's another server. I like that theory as well. Should have had more bonding time. Yes, same. I also thought they would elaborate more on Ciel and Luna. Like, how did Ciel resist the Mask Axon? How did Luna resist the Charm Axon? I think they forgot. Yes. Yes. And that's what I meant by there was barely any build up to those scenes. I felt like those were character defining moments. And when they spoke up earlier to defend Alicia's... Sorry, I keep messing up the name because I have a OC named Alinea. Anyway, they when Ciel and Luna stepped up for Alicia, and then they were quoting Verso and what they learned along the way, I didn't feel anything from that. Because it's like, I'm sorry, they forgot to build you up. So your whole journey and you shouting your newly learned values and how you've changed as a person, I didn't see that happening in Act 2. I thought the magic dies with the painter. I remember Clair mentioning Aline and Renoir have spent longer in other canvases, but they're still fine and live to old age. Yeah, because they spent 67 years in this canvas. It is probably just a matter of days, right? If we're talking about dying from thirst and starvation, and in this world where there are... In 1905, are there like... Well, you know, we don't have modern medical technology to maintain someone who's jacked into this canvas, which requires life force, I guess. Probably just a matter of days, but 67 years within. So maybe they stayed like in a painting for 7 real world days. Maybe you multiply that by 10 in years. So maybe they spent like 70 years, you know. One day is... I don't know the calculations, but yeah. I hope Sandfall is able to scale up the core team for the next game. You can definitely see Clair Obscur being a brand for them now like Final Fantasy, even if it's a completely different universe next time. Yes. So this is a great way to start the storytelling. Expedition 33. Putting us in Gustav and Mael's perspective. That was great. That was a great payoff for the end. A payoff which should have been stronger if they continue to develop our love for the creations within. But I didn't give a shit about Noko. Monoko was funny, but Ciel and Luna forgot to talk. They had no scenes or lines together, barely anything in the side content. Even in the main story, it was all, I'm a really sad guy, and I'm hiding everything from everyone. I'm so sad. Yeah, my name's Verso, and I'm really sad. You know how sad I am? Yeah, I'm really sad. And by the way, I'm secretive. That was basically Act 2. And then Mael, of course, why am I seeing things? Why am I seeing things? I don't know who I am. So that is okay. But Luna and Ciel are like NPC energy. Thanks for the cliff. And, you know, what do the kids say? NPC energy. They're literally NPCs with less development than Verso and Alicia. Fine, it's the Descent family's story, but again, missed opportunity. But I would love to see their next game, for sure. And I'm pretty sure they will get the support they need and want. I'm very positive about where Soundfall is going to go next. You also saw people shorten this game's name as Cox33. Brilliant. 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 This isn't Inception the game. I think it could be like Inception, right? Just like Ken Watanabe's character in Inception. He dove so deep into the dream that he aged into an old man. In the dream. He lived that life in the dream. But in the real world, it is just a week, a day. So if we're talking about canvases within canvases, they mentioned that already. I forgot who brought it up. But, Luna says, Mael's gonna help me see. She's gonna help me paint. She's gonna paint the real world for me. A canvas within a canvas. So she's going to paint the real world and turn it into a canvas within a canvas. That is a lot of potential there. There was an interview with a writer where the idea for the game stemmed from a story idea about a daughter who went into a painting to rescue her mom. Oh man, that's cool. And the smallest of story seeds. That inspiration. Getting inspired by others' art. Not copying them, of course, but being inspired by them. That's lovely to hear. The interesting part for me, that the most interesting idea about the game for me wasn't even that. Ooh, do tell. What was your most interesting part of the story? If Alicia was 16 when real Verso died, then when she logged in and got lost in the server where she got born into Lumiere, grew into 16-year-old Mael, that's 16 years painted real time compressed into a month. Ooh, okay. If you're following the dates, right? Monument year 49. Yeah, there's so much more significance now to Verso's date of death and all that. So wow, 16 years in the canvas is like a month in real life. Will the real life body die and the magic die with it, or will the magic be forever working? Good question, Zen. Did they ever address that? Did they ever explain that? Because we don't exactly know how chroma works. We don't know all the details for it, so I don't think we have an answer to that, Zen. The painting deleted itself. No, Verso died and his canvas was still on. And the piece of his soul was still sustaining the canvas. There we go. Yeah. Verso died, but his painting was still there. So he had administrator privileges. So you tear off a piece of yourself as administrator for the server. And he deleted himself. That makes sense. So, no, they don't need the painter to live. but the piece of their soul within their art can self-terminate. But Mael convinced Verso to keep painting for their sake. So, in a way, it's still very Verso. In both endings, Verso took everyone's burden upon himself. He's super sad boy. I'm suffering so everyone else can be happy. It's essentially both endings, right? I'm gonna delete myself so my family can move on. Or, I'm gonna keep painting so Mael and everyone will be happy. It's sad either way for him. But, nah, at least he didn't have to prolong himself like in the Mael ending. In the Verso ending, he got what he wanted. It's like, just let me rest in peace, please. Please just let me rest. Which ties into Clair, painted Clair, and painted Alicia. And even painted Renoir. They all got gommaged. So, the painted family, the creation of Aline, the painted family, the fake painted family, became too real that it had to self-terminate. It's like, we are becoming too real. Our creators are dying because of us. We must self-terminate. So now they can no longer log on. And it's never going to be the same. Alicia is going to paint facsimiles of the world. A version of Luna, a version of Ciel. But it's not them. But yeah, thank you for being here, guys. Your brains be braining because there are so many details I missed. So many things I might not understand or get. I've just been talking about my feelings, just raw feelings at the end of the game. But you guys are helping me have really helped me like process this whole story. And as a whole, definitely worth playing. But you have to have real trust for the writers to get over the hurdle that is Act 2, which thankfully doesn't last too long. So the game itself, if you just do the main story, isn't that long. So it's okay. Then Act 3, the meat and the potatoes are thrown back into the stew. And we're back to like real world, the world questions, the hard-hitting questions, more character development, party interactions, and it's great. Not in the canvas, I mean, with the blah, 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 Verso died, soul, sometimes my brain be braining, private server, yeah, like, I swear, when they revealed when the big reveal happened, I was immediately like, this is an MMORPG. This all happened because fire and safety wasn't strictly monitored by OSHA in 1905. And a lot more things were flammable, I guess. They didn't have sprinklers. For such an expensive manor to not have a fire safety system, that's totally true. So I want to see where the real world goes. And what ending are they going to use? Or maybe that's it. They're not going to feature Alicia. They're going to focus entirely on another family, another person. I think they're done with the Descend family. And it is through the lens of the Descend family that we got to get a slice of this world. And I'm all for other spotlights. Because both endings can coexist. Until Alicia finally lets go of the painting. And they all heal. Like, the cycle continues. Like, the final ending is that they really move on. And whether them vanishing is representative of the canvas being destroyed permanently or being kept under storage for indefinite storage, put on ice, so to speak, that could also apply. There is a way to combine both endings. There is a way to combine both endings. But yeah. Good luck, Sandfall. Good luck. You're starting to grow a massive fan base, and I am part of it now, and I'm glad you all have been here for the ride. I'm glad we were able to finish. Final ending is them dying in World War One. Please, no. I think they'll be able to avert World War One, and then we'll have a different world. It'll gonna be alternate history, and I'm gonna be okay with that. They're gonna prevent World War One from happening. That's what I think might happen. They might say something like, if we're operating with the multiple canvas theory, it's a multiversal story, and that the canvas we know that we're in now, we're all in a canvas right now. That's probably going to be like an Easter egg down the road. Like this world as we know it, where I'm talking to you guys now through Twitch, this reality that we're in is one canvas where World War One happened. And this story that they could tell is basically their December 33 canvas, where there's actually a December 33 breaking the limits of the Roman calendar. That's their world, and they could log into any server. Now, the challenge then becomes multiversal stories sometimes fall into the trap where, since anything can happen, nothing really matters anymore. Then you need further buy-in for the people to be invested in the canvases, or you'll end up like Rick from Rick and Morty, who went so hard into the whole there's a multiverse, nothing fucking matters anymore. So you might fall into the trap as well. They removed more days from February to make December 33. Who knows what happened in their server, but someone made a mistake. It's probably one of the painters, right? Or one of the programmers. They messed up the calendar in this server, man. And they just decided to keep it in. They're saying, this is a software issue, but it doesn't really affect the game, so let's like keep it in. The writers say, and the painters say. So who sustains the worlds? Who sustains realities? If chroma is creative energy, the meaning of chroma, okay, chat, it is purity or intensity of color. It is from the Greek chroma, meaning color. So, is it a unique painterly resource? Or is it something the writers also have access to? If the chroma is a kind of force in reality that people can tap into and weave it into spells, it's very much like typical magic rules. There is the weave, and some people are gifted to be able to pluck the weave and craft spells. The writers probably do it in a different way. Now, they were never clear about what they were fighting over. How to control their reality, maybe, is my guess. Next game, we focus on the writers. We dive into literature next. You know what? I'm going to hold you to that, Toothbrush. I feel that might be it. You might have seen the Matrix Code. That makes total sense. The next game, chat, it's going to be about writers. Remember soft Toothbrush. Remember what they just said today at 2:40 a.m. Philippine time, May 26, 2025. Soft Toothbrush predicted the next Clair Obscur game. Thank you for the clip. I want to see that. All right, I think that's a good place to end. I want to see that. I want to see the writers and their conflict. And they're gonna definitely mention it as a side thing. It's like, oh, the Dasan family. It's probably gonna be something that went too far, or that their intention was not to murder the family. The fire was an accident, probably on both sides. Maybe. But they still manipulated Alicia. So that's still on them, right? They're still culpable and they're still responsible. But from their perspective and how their powers and what they're fighting Clair for, then we're gonna get more Clair. We're gonna get Clair. More Clair time. So happy tofu. We're gonna get more Clair time. And they're gonna focus on Clair conflict with the writers. Did she resolve differences? Did she kill all the writers? Next game will be Clair Obscura. I freaking love that. Man. Alright. But remember, chat, the next game, one of the next games in the Clair Obscura universe will be about the writers. 100%. Soft Toothbrush is on the money there. The next game for me, next game will be Clair Obscura. About Clair. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for the care package. Thank you for the self package. Zen, you really helped us through. My mind is in a jumble, but I feel like I already talked enough, and it's a great ending. It's a great ending. I like the endings. Deciding the fate of the world through a trial by combat. Nier Automata, hello. That is also a Nier dilemma. You choose between certain characters. Not to spoil it. It is a great ending. Love the ending. Endings. The next game, I'm convinced I'm gonna play a relatively short game where I can just shut my brain off. Like I know, like, I could just dive into blueprints next, but I just wanna beat virtual enemies up and just, I don't know, maybe I'll play Doom or something, because Doom just came out, right? Dark Ages. I will shut my brain off first. I will let Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, marinate in my soul for a while. Playing these both after each other is a task. Yeah, see? I cannot get to that yet. So I will switch my brain off for good fun. Nothing too long. I didn't expect this game to take 10 streams. But I enjoyed every single stream. And I'm grateful to have you all on the ride. Let's see if there's someone we can raid. But the next game, I will be sure to announce on my relevant channels. Most likely it'll be something that is easy on the brain, fast and quick 20-minute adventure, in and out. What could go wrong, right? In the immortal words of Rick. Oh, dude, I freaking love that. That applies so hard. That is literally them. That is literally Mael, Alicia, logging in to this server. Cleo's like, it's gonna be a quick 20-minute adventure. Just get them out, in and out. And then she lives 16 years inside the freaking canvas. My God. That whole scene was basically that, right? It's like Clair going, Maman's still there. Renoir's still fighting. Can you help them, please? I already painted monsters to fight Maman's creations. That's what Clair did, right? Confirming. We confirmed that. Clair logged in, painted over herself, created nasty Nevrons to fight against Maman's creations. And then she just logged out and fought the writers. Or talked to the writers. We don't know. But Clair was alive, we saw. No injuries whatsoever. Well, we see on her surface. So maybe she came to an agreement with the writers. And they're gonna decide the fate of the world. Next game. On that note, my friends, I'm gonna leave you all in Bonebreaker 85's care. He is playing Elder Scrolls V. He has not finished. I don't think he's finished yet. So we're gonna wind down with some good old Bonebreaker 85 Skyrim content. Thank you everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. you have made this expedition all the more richer for it. I'm not mincing words. I mean every single word of that. You being here is very meaningful to me, and I'm glad I got to enjoy this story with my community. And I'm very, very glad to have done so. I know I could have enjoyed this game alone, but I'm very glad I streamed it, and I'm very glad I got to talk about all these things with you. And thank you for sharing your perspectives. It also really highlighted things about what I loved about the story and things I could have missed, and the details that you provided. Very good. And of course, the prediction. We already know, chat. We know what the next game will be. It's about the writers. All right. You heard it here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for the follow as well. Yes, last stream. Thank you for the follow, Toothbrush. I'll see you all. Well, as always, welcome to the table. Have a great rest of your week. And I will see you all on the next expedition. Bye-bye.